Note to self, make custom countdown videos. Also, I'm annoyed by the fact that I just saw at the end of that it was AI. I was really hoping it wasn't AI, but oh well.
Dadgum, Nate.
Forgive me for
I did not approve.
Yeah, I was gonna say forgive me for I have sinned. I have used something produced by Skynet.
I can't believe you.
I know. I should have watched that whole countdown video to the end before I uploaded it. Anyway, I'm Nathan Marchand, a.k.a. the TsuBro.
I'm Jake, a.k.a. the Metal Don.
Now Chris, the Sentai Guy.
And you're alive, right? You're not AI.
No, I'm AI at this point.
Oh, he admits it. He's the the real metal hero apparently tonight.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that way I don't have to sleep. I could just change batteries.
Yeah, well, the problem is how long do those batteries last?
Yeah, I can plug in.
You have to plug in? Are you a Tesla?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The upgrades are made by Tesla. Thank you, Elon.
Well, there you go. But Merry Christmas, everybody tuning in tonight. We had hoped to do this before Christmas, but ended up not really working out because of schedules. I had family stuff going on last week. Besides, all of you have gotten used to at least seeing Jake and I, because it's turned into the Jake and Nate show. You're used to seeing us on Saturday nights where we're talking about the latest episodes of Omega and Zest. Well, both shows took the week off this week. So this was perfect. It was serendipitous. And yes,
well,
I'm
Ultraman didn't necessarily take the week off. They just did their clip show this week.
It's the clip show. So basically they took the week off. And I promise I've been slacking off doing it, but I will put together this little compilation video of me and Jake talking about Zest and Omega from last week, but with Christmas stuff. And I am at this point neck deep in editing my Monster Island Film Vault belated at this point Christmas special. I've been running into some production delays, but Gamera Saves Christmas is coming. It's been getting serialized on Patreon. Every time I finish a scene, I upload it there for people to hear. I have just gotten to the point in editing where the villains have shown up and Gamera is on the verge of making his first appearance. So strap in for that. But yes, we're here. We're doing another Christmas special. I don't know if it's because people necessarily wanted it or we just had too much fun. So here we are doing this again. And doing it in really fun. Both. It was. Yeah. And doing it in true Japanese fashion, with some KFC. Oh, by the way, for anyone noticing that I don't have my normal setup, I'm still visiting my parents for the holidays. So I am actually in a different room. I don't have my soundboard with me, so no funny sound effects tonight. But I am using my regular mic, just slightly different setup. But yes, so I should probably start eating this stuff. It's been sitting around for a little bit. Oh, fries got cold. I've dealt with worse. So, what KFC is everyone having tonight?
I got a famous bowl.
I did too.
I got the tenders. I got the tenders and the mashed potato popper things.
Oh, okay.
Give those a try.
Jake and I really have been streaming too much together without you. You consider we got the same thing. We shared a brain. Yeah. I think.
I had KFC yesterday too.
Oh, yeah, wow. Really getting into it, huh?
Yeah.
Well, while we're having our having our dinner here, we're gonna be doing the watch alongs like we normally do. I think we can introduce the episodes, and then as we eat, there's a couple of topics that the three of us have been really wanting to talk about, and this will probably be the part of this live stream that I will clip out and put out as a bonus episode on the podcast. But good Lord, guys, stuff has been happening, and we have been itching to talk about it as a trio for a while, but schedules have just not been conducive. But we're going to do it tonight. But my pick this evening for Christmas, and yeah, you might remember that all of these were shown on a live stream last year on the Super YouTube channel, and then Mill Creek, now Alliance Entertainment, put them all out on Blu-ray as a little compilation. But yes, I will be, as usual, doing an Ultraman episode. Tonight's episode for Ultraman will be Ultraman Taro episode, I want to say 37, if I remember correctly. Yes, no, episode 38, excuse me, the Ultra Christmas Tree, which, if I remember correctly, involves an orphan child seeking revenge. It's one of them. What do you have for us tonight, Jake?
I got Mobile Cop Jiban. What episode was it?
47.
47. Clash Christmas Final Battle.
Mm-hmm.
So
Which I have
haven't
not
seen any
seen.
Jiban yet.
Okay, so I haven't seen Jiban.
I
Let
was
alone
watching a
this
little bit of
episode.
Gavin today.
Which we have to talk about Gavin. I think we may have to expedite our coverage of Gavin given recent events.
Yeah.
And Chris, what was your pick tonight for our holiday festivities?
I don't remember.
You're a liar.
Well, it's a good thing it's a season to remember.
Oh, but dumb dish. Now I really wish I had my soundboard, but yeah. Which we totally Mandela affected the title. I've been swearing up and down for a while that it was called a Zeo Christmas.
We got Edwin in the chat too.
Yeah.
What's up, Edwin?
He's throwing a litany of stuff at us tonight. Let's see, what do we have? Today's an anniversary of one of my favorite childhood Henshin heroes. Oh, and the three men who would turn Ranger Academy into military school, and one who would use, I think he means corporal punishment. Fun fact: I found out that in the state of Indiana, where I live, corporal punishment is technically not illegal in schools. It's just that all the schools frown upon it. Sometimes
not surprising.
Sometimes I remind the high schoolers of that. So, it's the Ben 10 anniversary. Been binging a ton of fan stuff and content since the franchise is on pause. And the official stuff is still 2 months away. And the reboot was garbage. Well, there's more Ben 10 stuff coming out, but the reboot was bad. Is it a sequel to the reboot or something? But to read and watch the comic dubs has reminded me of the old days. Oh, what is this? I have no idea what these are from. You guys, I have no idea what these sound like Ninja Turtles characters. These are our Edwin nicknames for the evening. I am Stinkfly, Jake is Jet Ray, and Chris is Amphiban. Yeah, seriously, they sound like Ninja Turtle characters.
I like yours, Nate. Yours is accurate.
Ooh. I wear deodorant, sir. Guess which Gamera film you'll be reminded of with the Taro episode. Oh, man. Apparently, Edwin watched ahead. I will probably start to remember when we start watching it, but I have not watched this Taro episode in a hot minute. Let's see. For Ben 10, a new comic book means new timeline, new version from Dynamite. Nicknames are Ben 10 Aliens. There you go. That's what I kind of figured that he was on you got a Ben 10 theme tonight. Flying Ones. Yeah, Stink Gly. That must be a bit of a typo there. But yes. And Chris, you actually, for a hot minute last year, wanted to have a season to remember for last year's live stream, but opted to watch Rito and Goldar take over the North Pole. But
yep.
Here to what?
Yep, no Rito this year, gang. Sorry.
No, he's in the episode. Briefly.
Yeah, but not enough to count.
Mm-hmm. But would you like to tell everybody your hot take reason for this selection?
Tommy and Kat forever.
Yes, if you are a Tommy and Kim shipper, he wants to stick it to you.
Yes.
Be it known.
Another hot take for you. Kim was actually a mean girl, and the way she did Tommy was wrong, and I hope she broke Jason's heart too.
Wow. So are you saying that the 2017 movie was more accurate than people want to admit?
No, they were actually together in Turbo. They just cut out their kiss scene.
I'm talking about how people always were like, "What did they ruined Kim in the 2017 movie?" You're actually saying that they got Kim more accurate than they want to admit.
No, because anytime that she was put under an evil spell or whatever, basically it just removes her inhibitions. Her mean girl came out.
And when she wrote the Dear John letter, it came out without evil magic.
Yeah. And you even see it like whenever she was put under the love spell and she fell with Skull and she came out of it. When she saw him, she screamed "ew" and ran away. Total mean girl move.
Wow. Although, I'm with you there. I didn't realize this was a hot take, but apparently it's a hot take. I'm sorry, people. Kat's better for Tommy. She just is.
Mm-hmm.
She is.
Yep.
Not gonna lie.
So I was about to ask, Jake, are you a Tommy and Kat guy? Apparently you are.
Yeah. I like Kim being with Jason.
It makes more sense, to be honest. So yeah. Sorry to disappoint people. We have Mrs. Shinigami. Boo.
Oh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know why she's saying that. She's a huge Tommy Kim shipper.
Who is?
Mrs. Shinigami, I know her.
You know Mrs. Shinigami?
We went to high school together.
Oh, did you?
This is her mic that I'm testing out.
Oh! Maybe you should ask her questions about the mic on here that you're experimenting.
She does. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm testing it out. We're trying to figure out how to get it working right. So, sorry, people, if the sound quality is not that good, if there's too much ambient noise, I'm still figuring it out. It's the first time I've ever used a soundboard.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, my beverage for this evening is, I think it's called Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning. It's the exclusive flavor at KFC.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, I will be caffeinated and motivated.
Oh, it's fantastic. They were out where I was at mine. I was very disappointed.
My beverage of choice is a Godzilla Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yeah, Godzilla.
Godzilla.
I still have a couple of those left over, and I will keep one of the cans. I have been told that there are actually cans with other characters.
Yeah, the 24-ounce ones. You got Mecha Godzilla, Ghidorah, and Mothra.
Mothra, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Rodan, he got left out.
Doesn't he always?
Usually does.
It's sad. Justice for Rodan. Forever a guest star, in the franchise after one solo movie. Just one.
Yep. Rodan does not get enough love. He gets treated like Booster from Jingle All the Way.
Oh! I have to find the Ultraman Taro. Oh, that is my favorite guilty pleasure Christmas movie.
It's yes, and it is a goal of mine to get the Turbo Man doll. They actually make them now.
They have it for a couple of years, and I have one.
Oh, lucky you! I'll have to pay through those to get it, but I'm going to get one. It's Turbo time.
It's Turbo time. I mean, come on. You should have learned your lesson from the movie.
Yeah. The only Turbo that Nate approves of is from Jingle All the Way.
We approve of Turbo Man. Oh. Although, it's very obvious when you watch Jingle All the Way that Turbo Man was inspired by Power Rangers. So it kind of counts.
Oh, very much.
So it kind of counts as tokusatsu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I did do an MIFV episode on it.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway. Yep, those will be our festivities. We're also going to be opening our gifts to each other live on the air as we usually do.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can do that once we're finished eating, and then, like I said, I have a couple of discussion topics here.
Yep. I'll be showing up one gift that I got that is relevant to our podcast.
Oh, I actually have several of those I could do that with. But yeah, while we're finishing our food here, how was everybody's Christmas?
It was good.
Anybody do anything fun or any? Oh! But can you play it? There you go.
Nice. Is
Yes.
that the Playmates one or?
No. This is the from the Lightning Collection.
It is
Oh,
the
the
Lightning
Lightning.
Collection version. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna poke
Yes.
yourself with that every time you need to rant master and drop some F-bombs?
No, I'm just going to do this so you don't have to play the effect anymore.
Oh man, that's one of the best running gags I ever came up with on the Power Trip.
Yes.
Or Dragon Dagger. What's the Dragon Dagger?
But no, I had a great Christmas.
Did you have the kids over?
Good.
No. Well, I did some stuff I opened some gifts from Saiyan Girl, but I'm doing most of my stuff with the kids in January.
Okay. What about you, Jake? What'd you do?
Well, we opened presents on Thursday morning and went to my dad's house later that evening. Ate, came back home, went to work the next day. Per usual.
Yeah. I mentioned that.
I did work.
Yeah. I mentioned that, I was doing stuff with the family last week. We do this thing now where we rent a cabin at a local state park. And then, the whole family stays there for the weekend. That's what I was doing last week. I did watch the episodes that we were to discuss, but, I was at the cabin most of the weekend. Got to see my nephews and my niece and discovered that we live in the worst timeline because state parks no longer have legitimate tire swings anymore. They have replaced the tires with large blue donuts that are carved to look like tires. I was upset.
That makes no sense. They're legitimately getting rid of a way to recycle old tires.
I was like, I can't. You're telling me this is cheaper than finding an old tire?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. And then went to on Christmas Eve. We went. My brother and I went to our church for the first of the two Christmas Eve services. Then we went back home to see mom and dad. And I'm happy to report that annual tradition that my sister and I have. I call the Christmas Day ambush, where we try to see who can shoot each other first with Nerf guns. Happy to say this year I won. And boy, howdy, I went out of my way to make sure I won. I overdid it. I would tell everybody on the air what my tactics were, but I don't want to give it away in case I use it again next year. So Jake, I'll tell you what I did after the stream.
All right.
Then we'll send it out on Facebook for everybody to know.
Oh, you bastard.
I'll link it on Reddit.
Oh, Reddit. What a cesspool. And then,
isn't that just the internet in general now?
It is, but Reddit's one of the worst ones.
Reddit is the cesspool.
I think TikTok deserves that title, but and then yesterday I hung out with a couple of my local friends here, and where did we go? We opened gifts, and I got one of my friends. I got him a 1977 movie called Sorcerer. Has Roy Schneider in it, directed by William Friedkin, who directed The Exorcist. And we ended up watching that, and I thought it was absolutely fantastic. I see why Criterion wanted to pick it up. It's one of the tensest movies I've ever seen.
I'll have to get. I think I was about to buy it whenever they went on sale. But I didn't get it.
Yeah. And despite the title, it is not a fantasy movie. It's actually a thriller. It's about three basically expatriates hiding in a South American country who have to transport unstable dynamite in military trucks across 200 miles of rough terrain where the slightest bump will set the things off. And the four of them don't necessarily like each other. So lots of complications. There is a sequence where they have to cross a rickety rope bridge that if you didn't have a habit of biting your fingernails, you will develop a habit of biting your fingernails watching it. My God,
that sounds good. I want to watch that for sure.
Oh, it is absolutely fantastic. It is so good, so good. I after I was done, I told my friend Sergio that's who it was. That's who I bought it for because he said that he wanted to get it, so I made sure to get it for him for Christmas. I told him I'm going to buy this. I was so enthralled with it. I'm going to buy it.
Criterion Collection gets their movies right more often than not.
They have some questionable selections. Some very questionable selections at points. Apparently, Paul Blart Mall Cop has been added to the Criterion Collection, and I don't understand.
Huh.
That is weird.
They also have a couple of Michael Bay movies.
He's a great director.
No.
They also
Michael Bay's before the Transformers movies, he was pretty well liked. I mean, he also did The Rock, which I love that movie.
That's the one. That's one of the ones that's in there. Is The Rock.
Right.
The other one is Armageddon.
I only have a handful of Criterion movies, minus the Godzilla.
I was going to say, yeah, I have a handful of them. A handful of them too. They are the place to get Kurosawa. So at some point, I'm going to be dumping a ton of money into their pockets because I'm going to be getting more Kurosawa. I'm going to tell you right now, if any of my patrons are watching this, if any of you submit a Kurosawa movie to cover on MIFV, I will accept it. I'm just putting it out there right now. I don't care which Kurosawa it is, although I have a few preferences, but just give me an excuse to talk about Kurosawa.
No kidding. Most of the Criterion stuff I've looked at is their older stuff. To be fair to Criterion, it's not like there's a whole lot of new stuff that would really level up to the, it's probably just them trying to like get people to actually buy something to help support their other stuff.
I need to bring this up since we're talking about Criterion. Says Edwin says OG RoboCop is tokusatsu. Ed 209 Enemy and RoboCop 2. Here's a fun fact. RoboCop, as far as I know, is the only movie that has been released on some sort of premium format by both Criterion and Arrow.
Wow.
Look it up. Criterion years ago, and this is long out of print, but they put RoboCop on DVD, on like a Primo DVD back in the day. And then a year or two ago, Arrow put it out on 4K and Blu-ray.
Yeah.
But
I love Arrow Video. Yeah. I just pre-ordered
Arrow Video
is great. 4K.
Oh my gosh, Arrow's so good. I just got their Ninja Turtle set. It is beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to get that.
I just got it and I'm ready to watch the second one. I haven't seen it in years.
Oh, I got to see the new 4K edition. At least I'm assuming it's the 4K edition of the original Ninja Turtles on the big screen because I went to one of the Fathom events showings and so good. Oh my gosh. That movie holds up. It holds up so well. I'm going to disappoint.
The original, absolutely.
I'm going to disappoint Ranger Nation saying this, but I'm sorry, guys. The Ninja Turtles has a better movie than Power Rangers.
Oh, dude, the original Ninja.
That first Ninja Turtles blows the Mighty Morphin the movie out of the water. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah.
The original Ninja Turtle movies is one of the best superhero movies to date.
The first and second one are both great. The third one's not bad.
Yeah. The first and second one are very different movies, but the second one really it's more like the cartoon.
It's more like
the first one is much more like
and they were responding to complaints from parents because they thought that the first one was a little too PG.
But the first one was amazing.
Because what I love about that first Ninja Turtles movie is that it cherry picked the best elements from both the comics and the cartoon and then blended them seamlessly together. It is just a work of precision with what they were able to do in that. It might honestly be the perfect synthesis of everything that is Ninja Turtles. If you include like what was established in the comics and then what was established in that original cartoon, because those two sources are it's from those two things that everybody has been mining for Ninja Turtles ever since.
And then what they did is they took all those elements from the different Ninja Turtle stuff, and then they include that in what is an excellent coming of age story.
Yes.
Boys learning how to face the world without their father holding their hand anymore.
With one of the best villain introductions that I've seen in a movie, and people don't talk about that enough.
Oh Lord, the introduction of the Shredder.
That intro to Shredder. Oh my gosh.
And,
that was one of the parts of this movie that stuck with me ever since I saw it as a youngin.
Yeah, the introduction, just the way he walks in and that speech he gives like the outside world.
Our family. I am your father. I totally didn't steal this from another supervillain.
Yeah, but it makes like, or why would all these kids join this Foot Clan criminals and stuff? And it follows that gang mentality of, you know, we are a family. This is a family. I am your father. Giving them something that they're missing,
Mm-hmm.
or they feel like they're missing, or or they're rebelling against their father. That like in the with we could go on forever about this movie, but
Yeah.
it's a fantastic
You know
film.
what? You know what, Patreon? Give me an excuse to talk about that. Give me
Uh-huh.
an excuse to talk about that first Ninja Turtles movie. Because I will do it. I will make the argument that it qualifies as tokusatsu. I don't care.
Absolutely.
It's funny because I was going to text you today and ask you if you thought it did.
Hey,
I think it does. I think it does. Especially, I know people tend to think of tokusatsu as strictly Japanese, but if you look at the techniques that were used to make that first Ninja Turtles movie, it's the stuff that all of these Japanese artisans have been using in tokusatsu.
yeah,
So all
and
this,
we
it's
could
all
use,
the same stuff. Suitmation, voice acting, practical effects.
yeah, and both in the comics
art.
and on television, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles has been linked to the Power Rangers universe. Therefore, it qualifies.
We don't talk about the next mutation, but sure.
And in the Boom comics, you had the original 6, and then
Yeah.
TMNT, like they're 3 times. I think they're going for 4 now.
3 times, yeah. And I've read the first 2, and then as soon as I finished the graphic novel for volume 2, they're like, and there's a 3rd one. Oh crap.
Yep.
But now Ninja Turtles is crossing over with Godzilla, so yeah, I can't. I'm just sitting here and was like, guys, you know this should have been Gamera.
Mm-hmm.
Gamera, the original Ninja Turtle. Fight me, okay? I should do that. I should set up a sign someplace, like like one of those Steven Crowder signs, and say, "Gamera is the original Ninja Turtle. Change my mind."
Yeah, there you go.
All right, but anyway, since we got everybody here, let's do the gift opening, and then we can do our topic discussions, and then do our watch alongs. And I will be sharing links to the watch along for those of you who may not necessarily have the physical editions of these. If I was back home, with the exception of Jiban, because I don't have Jiban, but I would be watching both Zio and Taro on physical. But I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to quite set it up to use that. I need to invest in an external Blu-ray player for my computer. That way I don't have to worry about this in the future, because physical media forever. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, Jake, I do believe you do have 2 packages, although one of them is from both Chris and I. So, I say you go first, Jake. Why not? No, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Chris, you haven't been here for a while. Screw that. You haven't been here for a while. Chris, you get to go first.
I get to go first, huh?
You get to be the center of attention.
Well, I'll say this. I have 2 boxes. So
I actually technically have 3, but but Chris had to send his in 2 parts. It's a 2-parter.
Yes. All right. So
2-part.
my first one is from Jakey Poo over here.
Jakey Poo.
Yes.
Jakey
And
Poo, Blood and Honey.
It is an Ultra Christmas for me. Ultraman Z.
Or Zet,
and
however you want to say it.
And Ultraman Trigger.
Trigger!
Thank you, Jake. The new generation Tiga. Probably the better one.
No, it's not.
Mm-hmm. We'll see.
That is both my opinion and the general consensus in the Ultraman fandom. It's not as good. However, I will tell you about something that when I first watched the episode, people online were like, let's just say, if you like mud wrestling, that first episode might be a little more exciting. Because there's an evil lady Ultra who's one of the recurring villains in the show, and yeah.
can't go wrong with that.
And to make it even more interesting, it's technically Martian mud.
Ooh,
Jake, you get the best gifts, man.
I know.
It was weird, dude. It was weird. It was really weird. All right.
Ultra Martian Mud Wrestling, I'm sold. It's beating Tiga just off that.
There you go. There you go. We just created something new. Ultra Martian Mud Wrestling. The UMW. No, the
Now we're
double MW.
Now we're going to have to create an actual.
No. Well, would it be? Or I don't know how we do it. Yeah.
We're going to have to create an actual wrestling federation based off this now, just so you know.
Red King shows up.
As a bonus for our fans,
I'll be the referee.
I'm sure you will. You'll be there to fix any wardrobe malfunctions or cause them.
Mrs. Shinigami says needs shirts. Welcome to the Ultra Mud Wrestling Federation, brother. Boom size ready. I'm gonna have a good shower tonight.
That would have to be Ultra 7.
Ultra 7. Are we gonna start? Oh crap! Are we gonna start casting ultras as professional wrestlers now?
The original Ultraman's going to be Hulk Hogan.
As Hulk Hogan, or would he be Andre? Who's Andre?
Who's Andre? Ultra Father.
Oh, Father of Ultra is Andre. Oh my gosh! And then 7 is Randy Savage. Oh yeah. That might have to be a bonus episode of some kind.
Absolutely.
Casting
Blazars.
professional wrestlers as ultras. That would be fun.
Blazar is Kane.
Kane?
Or no. RB. Kane and
Rube?
Undertaker, since they're brothers.
Yeah. I could see that. I could also see Nexus being the Undertaker because he's kind of like the Dark Ultra a little bit there. This very mysterious. But hey, why don't you open mine?
I'm opening yours. Oh, okay.
Did you have one more comment before we moved on?
I was going to say Zero can be Randy Orton.
No, we need someone who's like you know who Zero would be, because Zero is such a punk. He would have to be somebody like Jeff Hardy.
Or CM Punk.
Or CM Punk, yeah. Gotta have a lot of Zero has a lot of attitude, so.
Oh yeah. Alright. Now on to the present from Sir Nathan over here.
Oh, Sir Nathan.
Yes.
I prefer Sir Nathaniel. It sounds fancier.
Sir Nathaniel.
Sir Nathaniel.
Of the Monster Island Film Vault.
Of the Monster Island Film Vault. That'll be when the alternate timeline where I'm British shows up.
Oh, good lord. Let's see. Merry Christmas and happy show prep. So I got. Oh.
There's packing peanuts. There's packing
peanuts. There is a card. Do not open until end of live stream, okay?
Oh, you got one of those too?
Yes. It says do not open until end of live stream.
Huh. Okay. Okay. Got it.
Oh. Well, you sent it. The Worlds of Nathan Marchand Volume 2.
Yeah, it's a proof copy, so if you want one that's not a proof copy, let me know. But I'm giving you one for free because you were one of my beta readers.
Yes, I was.
But for those who don't know, that's my newest book, and it was a Christmas miracle. I finally won the fight with KDP, and because it kept telling me this was hilarious, guys. it kept sending me emails no matter how many times I tweaked the cover. It kept sending me emails saying, you have to make your background image 0.12 centimeters smaller.
Wow.
Centimeters. 0.12 centimeters smaller. And then,
this is digital.
Yeah. And then I figured, I'm like, wait, I think I know what the problem is. You know what it was? Because I used a photograph that my sister did the cover for this. And I said, it would be cool if you could just take a picture of a brick wall, because there's a brick wall that's part of the cover. And I could do a bit of a wraparound and use that as the background. When I put it into my Canva file when I was making it, it zoomed in on it. And I'm pretty sure, I am 99% sure that what was going on was KDP saw, and it's black and white, it interpreted the close-up of the mortar between the bricks as just plain white space, and that's why it said that I needed to make the cover bigger.
Because
once I went in and just changed it so that it wasn't zoomed in, it was fine.
Yes. It is an Ultra Christmas. It just got Superior with a Superior 8 Ultra Brothers.
Yep. And nice. And it's show prep, because that is one of the movies I am covering in 2026 for the Film Vault, and you guys are going to be my guests for that.
And now I also have Ultraman Nexus with bonus Ultraman the Next.
Because reasons.
Reasons. Reasons. I wonder what reasons those could be.
I know nothing. I know nothing.
So it has been a very Ultra Christmas for me this year, listeners.
Now you need an Ultra Christmas tree.
Absolutely, I do.
And but I'm going to tell you right now, Superior 8 Ultra Brothers is one of the best Ultraman movies. It is fantastic.
It is good.
I am looking forward to it, and my son is going to freak when he sees all this new Ultraman stuff I have.
Yeah, and boy, strap in when you watch Nexus, because oh boy, it is a very different Ultra show. Very different. All right, Jake, let's move on to you.
All right.
Let's go
ahead. I would suggest that you open the one that came from me first, but it's actually from both Chris and I. Yeah. And you'll understand why we had to collab on this one, because boy.
Okay. Let's see here. Am I that hard to buy for? Or
that's not the issue.
Okay.
No.
That's not the issue. It's because
not at all.
Yeah,
of course you do buy everything yourself, so that is a problem.
I know.
Because that FOMO makes you a little hard to shop for.
Yeah.
He buys all of the things. I swear to Godzilla, if you already bought this, I went, oh, that's a little bonus from me. That right there is a little bonus from
you.
That is a bonus from me. Remember when I did the MIFE anniversary stream and I did all the giveaways? I had one person decline their prize, so I decided to give it to you.
Okay, well, let's see what it is.
And the sad thing is I could send you more of these if you wanted.
Oh, the Media Blasters.
Nope, not Media Blasters.
They're not Media Blasters.
It's SRS.
SRS.
All the extra SRS postcards and posters that I have.
I have some of them.
I'm sure you do, but I got, I swear sometimes they were just stuff a ton of them into this box for this guy. He keeps ordering from us.
For real. Well, I appreciate that.
So there's a ton of them. Most of those movies I've never heard of. As many times as I've perused the SRS website, I'm like, I don't even know what half of these are. And for those who don't know, SRS Cinema is a boutique label that specializes in like underground, often Z-grade movies. Most of them horror. Well, they've been getting into releasing kaiju and indie kaiju and tokusatsu. And I've bought a lot of stuff like that from them. And my friend Elijah Thomas does special features for them.
Now, what I want to know is this the one you bought at G-Fest or
no?
Okay, good.
It's a brand new one. That's why that's why Jake. Not Jake. That's why Chris and I had to co-op on that one because there were points when I was looking on eBay where there were ones that I would have had to pay through the nose to get them from Japan. I got lucky. That one came from America.
Nice. I love it. Thank you guys.
So there you go. Now you can leave me alone.
You have Shadow Moon.
You have Shadow Moon now.
Now you just need Black and Black RX.
I still need Black and Black RX.
And Black Sun would be cool too.
What?
I said Black Sun would be cool.
And the Black Sun Shadow Moon.
Yeah, because they have figures of those two. And I will admit, not a big fan of the shows, but the designs are cool and the toys of them do look good.
Oh yeah. All right.
So there you go. You've got a ton of posters to hang up. Just fill that wall space.
I know. I still have a lot I need to hang up.
I have no idea what this is.
It's got some Naruto.
Naruto,
Heck
huh?
yeah.
Yeah.
Triple feature.
Some
and
of the movies?
Sentai collection, yeah.
Ooh.
Heck yeah. Thank you.
Well played, sir. All right. All right. So I think I'm going to save Jake's for last because Jake went the extra mile with this one. Gotta say, I don't know where you got that tape, but I want some.
Oh, I got that from the Zets driver when I bought it.
Okay.
I was about to throw the box away, and I was like, no, it's perfect.
I was gonna say that it looks. You'll understand here in a little bit. Yeah. Are we going Henshin Heroes or Henshin Nation tonight? I don't know. But
the Henshin Heroes of the Henshin Nation. There you go.
Yeah. Exactly. The Henshin Heroes of the Henshin Nation. They'll understand. So this is part one because it's a two-parter from Chris here. We'll see what Oh, Mother Trucker. Do I have this one already? I can't remember. I don't think I do. But so congratulations. Some more Lightning Collection to my life, and it's Kira from Dino Thunder.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah, because Dino Thunder is one of the series that I will gladly, I'll buy those Lightning Collection figures. Is that one of the few that they've completed the teams? I think it is.
I believe it is.
And they also made Mesogog. So I may try to track those down. Although
I don't know if they did or not. I don't think they made Tommy.
No, they did.
They did. Did they? They're never not going to make Tommy.
Come on.
I don't think I have him.
Tommy is a cash cow. All right. Just ask Aaron Shonke. He's still milking Tommy, and Tommy's dead. But
well, no, Tommy's not. Jason David Frank is.
Jason David Frank is dead. Yeah, I was just saying. I have.
Oh, there's issues. There's major issues. Yeah.
I was gonna say the more I find out about Aaron Shonke, the more I dislike him, and the more I feel like Michael and I are never gonna have our reunion show over Legend of the White Dragon. We just may have to. Just like, okay, guys, this is the best we could do. We're going to talk about what we wish, about just what's been happening with Legend of the White Dragon and how disappointed we are.
Maybe get Mr. Font on there to talk about it.
He may not be able to.
True.
NDAs and
yeah, and I think he's
He's supposedly going to be Batman for Shonky, but we'll see how that goes.
The 89 Batman, they have like 50 of them.
Yeah, they do.
But another project will never see the light of day, and I don't care. Good riddance to Bat-Son.
You mother trucker, you found him.
Yes.
Merry Christmas, you toku nerd from Christopher Ryder. You mother trucker, you found him. I can't believe it. You found this sucker. You found Mezagog, dang it.
Mezagog.
This punk has gotten difficult to find.
Mm-hmm.
This pleases me.
Yes. Especially after Cosmic Fury, the greatest villain in Power Rangers. He didn't get nerfed by Hasbro.
Oh. Hey, Chris?
Yeah?
Did you put this in there?
No. What?
Okay. Apparently, we're not to open. Did you get one of these, Jake?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep.
Okay. This is a little weird. We're not at the end of the stream yet, so I guess we're not opening it. But anyway, check out this tape. I love it.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah.
This is gorgeous. I feel bad even cutting this. All right. Let's see what Jakey Poo. Apparently that's what we're going with now. Let's see what Jakey Poo gave me.
Everybody but my wife calls me that.
Yeah, even like his mailman, all the randos who buy the beer he delivers. I mean,
this was delivered by Jakey Poo.
Jakey Poo. Who brought the beer? Jakey Poo. Oh my gosh! Look at this! Look at this! This is a treasure trove right here. I should be holding this up like in a video game, like on Zelda or something. It's a treasure chest here. Oh, some Edgar Allan Poe. A paper.
Very nice.
8 Tales of Terror. I like that. I'm a big fan of Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, Island of Dr. Moreau. H.G. Wells. I have read this before, but I love these old paperback. These old little paperbacks. These are gorgeous. The covers are so good.
Mm-hmm.
I think I actually have copies of, I have a complete Edgar Allan Poe, and I do have this in another collection, but I just want to display these because these old paperbacks are gorgeous.
Oh,
yeah, they are.
The art on those were fantastic.
I am such a sucker for these. I wish there was a way to print, like through KDP or whatever, to print books like this, because these are just, they're just wonderful. They're just wonderful. Look at all this plastic. Look at all that. Holy mother. What in the frick did you get me, sir? Oh my gosh, what is this? It's falling open. What is this?
Oh my gosh.
I have not seen this.
It's the Fantastic Four popcorn bucket.
Is the popcorn bucket? I didn't see this when I went and saw it. Oh, there's goodies inside. Oh my goodness. Here's my, here's my on podcast sister, the other one.
Yeah, and you slide that on the front of it.
Yeah. What?
So you slide it on the front of the popcorn tin.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
There's a little spot.
I will admit, these little figurines that they were giving out, I did want to try to get Johnny at my local theater, but I missed out on Johnny. For those who don't know, I play Johnny Storm for Scyther, for Avengers the audio drama. And what is this? Oh, Michelangelo is Rodan. No, it's Raphael.
That is fantastic.
Excuse me. Oh, yeah. I am going to start getting these because these look fantastic. We don't know what. Cool. We only know who won of the figures for the second wave is going to be, which is going to be Donatello as my boy Jet Jaguar.
Heck yeah.
That was not on my bingo card when I heard about that, but we don't know who else there's going to be. Here's my prediction. Shredder will be Gigan.
Probably.
And they will have April, and April will be Mothra. That is my prediction.
Or they could do the Lady Turtle from Next Mutation.
Who?
Venus. Venus.
No,
yeah.
No, I'm trying.
No.
I'm trying to. The creators of Ninja Turtles pretend she doesn't exist, so that was a little joke there.
No, they created their own female turtle.
Yeah, there's a new one now that apparently people do like a little bit more. And there's one more thing at the bottom of this box. Is this? Wait a minute. Oh, it's a different edition of the Delos W. Lovelace novelization of King Kong.
Oh, nice.
I have not seen this particular edition. Let me see. What do we? Because it says adapted by Judith Conaway, conceived by Edgar Wallace and Marion C. Cooper, novelization by Delos W. Lovelace, illustrated by Michael Berenstain. Oh, I see what it is now. Because I'm like, is it just the novelization? No, it's an illustrated edition.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Heck yeah, that's cool.
I wonder if it's meant for maybe for kids because it's large print, and it's got these illustrations.
Well, aren't we all just big kids?
We are.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my! This is so cool. I have never seen this before. I need to show this to some of my kaiju buddies. Let's see. Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah, because it says Judith Conway says she's a freelance writer. Right, it specializes in writing educational audiovisual materials. So I'm guessing she adapted it probably for a younger audience to go with these illustrations. This is great. Like I said, I need to show this to people. Where did you find this?
I don't know.
He forgot. Let me see. When was this? Let me see if I can find the copyright on this. I mean, it's public domain, so there's everybody and their dog has published it. 1983. Wow.
I either found it at a Goodwill or a McKay's. I don't remember.
That sounds about right. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of books this year. I've gotten
I know.
A lot of books. I've been doing a thing called Book Vent. Yeah.
And I was watching them the whole time.
You were.
Whenever you pulled out the David Morrell, right before you did, I was like, "Is it David Morrell?" You pulled it. I was like, "Oh, I got it right."
I felt like such an idiot, and I'll tell you why. First off, I've actually read something that he wrote. He wrote a Captain America graphic novel. I forget what it's called, but it was an alternate universe Captain America where Captain America was being seen by a soldier in Vietnam. And it was like he would get visions of Captain America, and that would give him the strength to keep going. If I remember correctly, it's been a while since I read it. But I was such an idiot because I'm like, this is the man who created Rambo. I should have known better. The guy who wrote First Blood. What is wrong with me?
As soon as you said you couldn't remember who it was, my mouth just dropped open.
I deserve, and you know what? I deserve that. I really deserve that. Yeah. I was a fool. I was a fool for not knowing that. But yeah. Oh man, that was some great stuff there. Before we move on to our discussion section, I do have a couple comments here from Edwin. Let's see. With some edits, Mesogog and Trent was basically Norman and Harry, the goblins. You know what? I think he's onto something there. That really is a Harry and Norman Osborn dynamic there. I hadn't thought of that. Or maybe I did, and I just forgot that I made that connection.
Fun fact, Trent is one of the few Rangers that Tommy never beat.
This is true. And Edwin says, Karai is their only sister. Wait, which version of Karai are we talking about here? Because in my mind, Karai is Shredder's daughter. I know there's been different versions of her where she's not his daughter, but in my mind, she's his daughter.
Yeah, but I think like something happened. She went through mutation or something, and she ended up living with them.
Weird. Also, Karai is one of the cheapest fighting game characters ever, but only if you, as a human player, use her. Look up the Super Nintendo game Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters. She's the final boss, not Shredder. It's her. And if you put in a code to play as her, she's stupid cheap. If the computer knew how to use her like she set up for a player to use, no one would ever beat her. Seriously, it's one of the cheapest characters I've ever seen. Cheap. Cheap like a little birdie. Ugh. We got more comments from Edwin here. 2012 cartoon, she was Splinter's daughter. Oh my, stolen by Shredder. I like this idea. But redeemed, and kind of had a thing with Leo, which is weird since they're technically siblings. But since they're not raised together, Edwin, I've seen a handful of episodes of the 2012 cartoon. Is Splinter in that continuity? Oh, I'm trying to remember his name. Not Oroku Saki. It's I need to turn to my nerd card. I'm forgetting his name. Hamato Yoshi. Is he actually Hamato Yoshi, or is he the pet rat?
He's Hamato Yoshi.
He's Hamato Yoshi in the 2012 cartoon. Okay, because that was a change from the comic that the original cartoon did that I think is better. I think that is much better. It's much more interesting. The pet rat thing fits in with the satire that the original comic was supposed to be, but yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, okay, wait. What is this? More stuff here. Not as weird as the Flash. Yeah, less weird than CW Flash. Okay. Plus, technically, there is an Ultraman who got with their adopted sister before CW Flash. Thank you, Smallville. You know,
Go up in the
Smallville is not nearly as bad as what the Arrowverse would become.
Nate, go up in the comments to 814. Highlight that one.
814. Did I not cover that one?
Force Mom Whitney.
Oh wait, let me. Yeah, Merry Late Christmas.
Yeah, my wife said Merry Christmas.
Oh, that's
Merry Christmas.
Mrs. Metalldon.
Mrs. Metalldon. Remember we figured out that what the feminine version of Dawn is supposed to be. I forget what it is, but we brought it up in a recording. Yeah.
I don't remember what it was. Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to look it up again. Let's see. Feminine version of the title Dawn. As I looked it up. Okay, this is the Dawn honorific. Let's see. Let's see. The feminine equivalents are Donye, which is the Spanish version, Donna in Italian, and Doamna in Romanian, and Ona in Portuguese. So I'm guessing we're probably going to go with the Italian version. So
she's the Metal Donna.
So she would be the Metal Donna. There you go. Plus, it flows the best, I think.
It does.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, in Smallville, Clark, raised by the Luthors, ended up as well-adjusted and moral as expected alternate universe. Yeah, I remember that episode. I remember that episode, but still not nearly as unhinged as Mother Trucking Arrowverse would become. Although I don't know if you guys knew this. Did you know there's actually an episode? This might be. I might have to do a bonus episode of the Film Vault about this. Did you know there's actually an episode of Legends of Tomorrow that has a Shiro Honda?
Yeah, you told me.
I did not know.
Yep. Someone was trying to go back in time to kill Shiro Honda. So
Why?
I forget why, but somebody was trying to kill him. So the characters from the show had to show up to keep him safe. And interestingly, it was before Godzilla and Honda was working on, and this much is actually accurate. It was 1953, and Honda was working on a movie in the episode called The Blue Pearl, which is historically accurate. That was the movie he made just before Godzilla. Now it gets completely unhinged after that, and has to have the finale of the episode when the heroes and the villain fight each other, and it's conveniently on a miniature cityscape. And after all is said and done, and Honda watches all of that happen, you see him right at the end of the episode. He's like, "Huh, I think I have an idea." And they just leave it at that. So I'm like, okay, guys, you're getting a little too cute there.
I wonder if it was a situation like in Supernatural. This one angel, ended up changing history because he went back and stopped the Titanic from sinking, so there would never be the movie Titanic.
Teenage Nate might have wanted to do that. Because Teenage Nate was annoyed that all the girls in the youth group kept talking about Titanic and Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
Rightfully so. He was a good-looking man.
I mean, no argument there, but Teenage Nate kind of hated his guts.
Oh, so you were happy she murdered him?
I didn't watch the movie until it had been out for like a year. It was on VHS or something. I don't remember. And I've only seen it once, and once was enough for me.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't need to see what's her name's boobs that bad again. Even if they were in 3D. I remember when the 3D version of Titanic came out, and I'm like, do you have to see the 3D boobs?
There's a 3D version? I'll watch that
one. It's a 3D version.
Well, that might get me to theaters.
Not anymore, but shout out to Wolf Girl Annie. She's in the chat. Another comment.
Hey, Annie.
Another comment here from Edwin. Though the legends still dare to talk to Barry about the timeline, Legends lost me before the end. Most of the Arrowverse stuff just came off the rails after a while. I watched the first couple of seasons of The Flash, and then I just got fed up and bored with it. Because
Arrow was great all the way through.
I was like, Barry, what Arrow? I've heard good stuff about Arrow, but I'm like, Barry, you keep making the same stupid mistakes.
Oh my gosh. We could have a whole podcast on the CW. Now, Flash was good up until about season 5, and Supergirl, it was all right. I watched half of the first season. I didn't watch Legends.
The first season was actually on CBS. I watched it for a while, but then I got bored. With that, and it was just too much. There was just too much superhero TV. Which movie are you talking about? I must have missed.
He's probably talking about Titanic.
Titanic. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, yeah. Well, anyway. Now, to transition us. So, for those who are listening to the audio of this after the fact, hello, Henshin heroes. I'm Nathan as usual, and with me are
Jake, Metal Don,
Chris, the Sentai Guy,
who is actually alive. So, we're going before we.
No, we established this. I'm AI, sir. I have been augmented by AI Musk. I am a Tesla bot now.
Yeah, you're a Tesla bot now. Yeah, we've been over this. But if you want to get all the context for all this, watch the Christmas live stream. But this is probably going to get clipped out and put out as a bonus episode because we need to do some follow-ups. A lot of insane things have been happening. The three of us have been wanting to talk about it, and we finally were able to find the time to do it tonight for our Christmas special. I also need to do a follow-up, and unfortunately I haven't released this audio yet. I'm still going to, but I did a bonus episode talking about the whole Maya Gate scandal with with the current Sentai and that actress who just got run through the ringer. I did that with Rizwan Merchant from from Toku Secrets, our friends over there. We did a little crossover episode about that. It's a little over 3 hours, but we did a live stream for that, and we did get into some of these subjects, but a ton of new stuff has happened. We also need to do a follow-up with a discussion that we had in one of our actually, I think it was our Halloween live stream, because we have an update on the whole Ninja Kids Power Ranger scandal. That blew up too. Right before.
Yep.
Oh, what wonderful gifts we have been getting right before Christmas.
Thank you, Hasbro.
Yeah, because it's all Hasbro's fault.
Mm-hmm.
It is all mother trucking Hasbro's fault. All right. So what do you guys want to talk about? We're not the Maya Gate stuff. That's done. So, you know what? Let's start with the Ninja Kid stuff, because we actually talked about that, and there's a lot to update. So, the Ninja Kids Power Ranger series has been officially canceled by Hasbro. They made this announcement.
Because it looked too good.
Yeah, the exact word was it looked too professional. Now, a statement was put out by the guy who runs I'm going to find it. By the guy who runs Ninja Kids, which is basically a martial arts club. From what I've been able to piece together, it's a martial arts club. Yeah, his last name is Myler. Let me see if I can find his full name. Let's see. Because I don't remember. Shane Myler. Okay? He issued a statement to a YouTuber and a website called Legacy of Nerd. He's and Legacy of Nerd, that guy over there, he's a massive Power Rangers fan. So he issued a statement talking about all of this. And it's clarified. So again, I want to say this. I'm going to read the statement exactly, because I don't want to take this guy out of context. Because this has become quite the Ninja Kids and the people associated with it have become magnets for controversy, and I think needlessly so. And there's people, from all different political persuasions and all of that are arguing over this, or at least they were for a while. Some of these content creators are accusing each other of making stuff up and things like that, and even some colleagues of mine in the podcasting world have very different opinions about all of these things. So I'm going to read this Mr. Myler's statement in his own words, and I will preface this by saying I'm giving this guy the benefit of the doubt and taking him at face value. But here it goes, and then we'll talk about this a bit. Quote, "We are doing everything in our power to release episodes 10 to 13 of Power Rangers Ninja Kids, and we have been wanting to share why we haven't, but this is all we can share for now. We submitted a teaser draft to Hasbro and Playmates," because that need to keep in mind, Playmates, not Hasbro, my understanding, or Hasbro gave very little money. This is mostly being funded by Playmates. On September 24th, and a draft of episode 1 on September 26th. Both Playmates and Hasbro initially reacted with excitement and shared that, we exceeded expectations. We anxiously awaited additional feedback. Then, on October 3rd, the unthinkable happened. Hasbro's legal team issued a cease and desist, claiming Playmates didn't have the authority to make the deal with Ninja Kids. We were later told that the project looked too professional, and it could interfere with Hasbro's future plans. That was devastating. This was never meant to compete with an official reboot. Some of you later saw that teaser after it got leaked on October 17th. Concerns were raised by a few people about AI and visual effects. What you saw was never meant to be final. We were under tight deadlines to submit a rough cut, and like many productions today, our editors and VFX artists used a mix of traditional techniques and newer AI-assisted tools to explore ideas quickly. We were genuinely excited seeing characters like Goldar and Finster come to life in new ways. Things that would have been incredibly expensive or time-consuming to do at that stage using only traditional methods. Most of the generative AI effects were simply placeholders, always intended to be replaced once we had clear creative direction and approvals. One example was the AI news anchor in the teaser, which was standing in for a cameo role. We had already cast Jason Font to play. We were also working on additional legacy cameos to pay homage to the Power Rangers legacy and fandom. End quotes. Now, like I said, some of my colleagues hear that and they disregard it. They can't get past the AI thing and don't believe that it was meant to be placeholders. They think he's trying to save face. I believe him.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's not, and there's nothing wrong with that if you're on a timeline using AI to quickly render stuff. Okay, when we get to the final product, this is a facsimile of what it will look like. This is a representation, but it's not, we don't have the funds yet to do this, so they used AI to try to get the project funded, and the problem is they did too good of a job.
Yeah. And I want to know who leaked that trailer, because that was a firestorm. That got them a ton of unwanted attention. People were condemning them for using generative AI. And then because of that, I've heard stories, again, not 100% sure how true any of this is, but I've heard stories about some of the people associated with Ninja Kids, including the kids themselves, getting doxxed, and people were finding out who they voted for in past elections and trying to throw them under the bus because they were, they came from a conservative family, and how dare they, all that sort of stuff. Like, that has nothing to do with this, okay? Stop making it political when it doesn't need to be political. Please. I tell you, some of the content creators in Ranger Nation are potentially insane, and not the kind of insane that I like. Because I've seen a lot of people criticize the Ranger fandom. And let me tell you, the stuff that I have been seeing and I have been hearing about, I really want to believe that the people who are acting like this are the minority, because I don't want to be part of a fandom that is doing this sort of stuff.
Nope.
I was like, absolutely. It's like, you should know better. This thing that you say you love would not stand for this sort of stuff. I even saw a guy who went so far as to say, if Jason David Frank was still alive, he'd be disgusted with all of you.
Oh, for sure.
Let's put it this way. Whoever's doing that, you are not fans of that franchise, because you're doing everything that, especially early on, they were teaching you not to do about being bullying and harassing people, and just because they had a different point of view than you. I mean,
yeah.
Even in the Sentai, they would address stuff like that, it was always meant to like learn how to live with people who you disagree with, work with people you disagree with, and to remember that we're all human beings. So you're not fans, just like the majority of the Star Wars online community. You're not fans of Star Wars. You're just a bunch of trolls leeching onto something, trying to destroy because you can't be happy. You're trying to destroy things that make everybody else happy.
Well, in their defense, nobody hates Star Wars like Star Wars fans. That's been true for about 30 years at this point. I guess we can say the same thing about Ranger Nation. Nobody hates Power Rangers like Power Rangers fans.
The thing is, though, when you get away from the internet and you start talking to real people, the sequels are very much disliked. But when you get away from the internet, talking to Star Wars fans, the prequels are liked. The original trilogy is everybody's favorite for the most part. But a lot of the vitriol comes from segments of the online.
Yeah, for sure.
So I don't think it's really Star Wars fans. I just think that the internet is full of trolls and they latch onto things and that they may actually like it, but they also don't like being happy or don't like people disagreeing with them about something.
Yeah, but it does go both ways too. Because if you go on the internet and you'll see people talk good about it, and you're like, oh well, I do like that a little bit more now, seeing it this way.
Yeah, there are shills as well. You know, toxic positivity is a thing.
Yeah.
But to go back to this, I'm actually disappointed to see this happen. I mean, I was disappointed that they were using AI, but I was still willing to give them a chance. You know, if they can utilize it well, utilize it right, especially at this kind of this level of production. You know, I get it. I have a complicated relationship with AI. I prefer not to use generative AI. It's why I got annoyed with myself seeing that was apparently like AI generated. I'm going to make a real one at some point, even if I have to commission somebody like my friend Kaiju Kim to make it for me. But I wanted to see this thing work. They've done some stuff before, so I guess if we wanted to, we could go back and watch their older stuff when it was really shoestring budget and the kids were really small. We're talking like 8 years old, you know, Power Kennys, basically. If you know, you know. But I wanted to see this thing exist. I wanted to see it succeed. I wanted to see what they could do. When you look at the trailer and you ignore the, like, I don't know, 15 seconds or whatever of AI that's in it, and a teaser that was not meant to be seen publicly, apparently, it looked fantastic. These kids know what they're doing. They're doing real stunts in real costumes. And I don't just mean the spandex that was based on the stuff that Toku made for Power Rangers. They made tokusatsu suits for Goldar and Finster.
Yeah, and it does make me mad. It makes me mad because I wanted to see Tokuj's suits come to life.
I did too.
Yes,
because his designs are great. And you know, and they also had pictures of their take on Rita, and it looks like is definitely inspired by the 2017 movie, and it looked interesting. I wanted to see that. They made a Zed suit. I mean, it was to the point where I'm like, Guy, before the AI trailer came out for it, I was putting serious thought, in all seriousness, and maybe if my Scyther colleagues see or hear this, they might get mad at me for saying this, but I was putting serious thought that if what they did was successful, I was going to ask if they ever planned on bringing Rito into the show and asking to voice Rito, so that I could, even in a small way, become the actual official new Rito. Because I knew this was officially, as far as I knew anyway, this was officially sanctioned. And then the controversy exploded. And I wasn't sure what to do with it.
Yeah. That'd have been awesome hearing you as Rito.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I'm limited to the audio drama at the moment, you know, the fan production.
Something we've never heard before.
Yeah, but still, I wanted to see this, and now it looks like this is officially buried. And I know some people are blaming the fan backlash for this. I don't think in this case that it's the fan backlash. Again, if I take these statements at face value, I think we can lay this at the feet of Hasbro.
Yeah.
I don't
I
know
think
why they feel like this is going to confuse people, because supposedly this Disney Plus reboot is happening, and they really think this is people are gonna confuse this for that.
I think they might be using. I think they might be using that it looks too good as an excuse. I do. This is just and this makes more sense to me. This is my take on it. I do think it is in responsibility to the backlash, because they're probably going to end up using AI in their stuff, and the fact people were freaking out so hard on the AI, they didn't want to mention it. But I think that had something to do with it. They were worried that all that negativity would bleed over to theirs.
I mean, I've heard that supposedly both Gojuger and even Zest, Kamen Rider Zest, have used at least a little bit of AI in their shows for some of the effects. Not a lot. That's the impression I'm getting. It's not a lot, but they've used some. But no one is upset about that. At least that's the impression I've been given, that the fans are not upset about that, but they want to bury Ninja Kids. And
I don't know.
Take what this guy says at face value, that's not the final product anyway. They're going to actually use real VFX artists.
Well, that comes from, because probably a lot of these people who are bashing the AI that hard are also people who think there's nothing bad that ever comes out of Japan. Sorry, you're wrong.
Wait till you hear our episodes on the Guy for animes. You might get upset with us.
Oh, and they'll be very upset whenever they go over to Japan and they find out that most people there don't want them there because they're not Japanese.
Yeah.
So
anyway,
there you go. I love anime. I love tokusatsu, but it is in this land of perfect peace and harmony, and where you have anime people walking around. They're real people with real history who hates anybody who's not Japanese. A lot of them.
Some of them, not all of them.
No. Yeah, but there's a lot there. Y'all need to start living in the real world and understanding that sometimes in production, especially a fan production, AI is a cheap way to show how something's going to work to get more funding so they can do the real thing. You should have looked how good that the real suits they were making gave them some grace. And I do think you played a part in getting it canceled, so be proud of yourselves.
Yeah. It's just, this thing should have been allowed to exist. I still blame Hasbro because they're ultimately the ones who pulled the trigger. And come on, like, we need more reason to hate Hasbro at this point.
Yeah.
Especially when we get to the other item that we're going to talk about here. But I have said this on the Power Trip. I think I've said it in past HPV3 stuff. I'm going to say it here again. Yes, in terms of what was put on screen, the Neo Saban era was the worst era of Power Rangers. But in terms of brand management, by far, Hasbro gets the title of worst era of Power Rangers.
Absolutely. And I'm not going to go too far into what I'm going to say, what I want to for a while until you get to the meat of this story.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, for whether it's because of the backlash, which is probably just overblown online backlash, and I hate to break it to some of you out there, but the internet is not real life.
Mm-hmm.
This has become a cliche at this point, but I'll say it here. Go frickin' touch grass, all right? Get off your computers. Get off of your devices. Go to the real world, okay? And talk to real people. All right? You got some serious... is this like a form of AI psychosis? Because I'm starting to think it is a form of AI psychosis.
Guys, Terminator was a movie. Skynet jokes are that jokes.
Mm-hmm.
AI is a tool. It should not be used improperly, like any tool. Um, People have been misusing tools since the beginning of time. You can use a hammer to build a house or crush somebody's head in. Which one do you think you're supposed to use it for?
Yeah. Well, if you're the Metal Don, you're going to do both.
Yes. Well,
you're going to cave
but
in.
we don't talk. Hey. This is live. We don't talk about that.
Yeah, I get it. But like I said, I think they should have allowed these episodes to be published and let them stand or fall on their own merits. If they, yeah, I think maybe a compromise could have been you made 3 episodes, put those out. If people like them, make some more. Because I will admit, and I think we talked about this before, this exists in a kind of a strange place because those first 10 episodes that they did, or like 8, 9, 10 episodes that they did, though that was a fan production. This was technically officially sanctioned, so it's basically an officially sanctioned fan film.
I really hope that they take that footage that they've done and maybe after the controversy dies down, they remove any mention of Hasbro Playmates and they end up doing something like Power Rangers Unworthy, maybe get it crowdfunded, fan funded, something like that. Because, again, I don't buy the whole production being too good because Power Rangers Unworthy's production is fantastic. And you know they've heard of that.
Yeah.
It's true.
And there's another there are other fan productions out there. I think the guys over at Toku Secrets have become big fans of a series of Megaforce short films that are being produced by fans and have been making episodes about this. I'm like, okay, somebody wanted to fix Megaforce. Doing the Lord's work, I guess.
Yes. Lord's work about a show about angels.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to watch it eventually, because I am a well-documented Megaforce hater. The only way I will ever watch Legendary Battle again is to make a riff track for it.
Yeah.
Who wants to join me for that? But you would think, well, it's like, why this one? And I think it's because it got big part of it is because it got official money. Playmates wanted to make this happen, in part because they wanted something to promote the new line of action figures. Which, by the way, they made a Rita for that line. When Rita, I don't remember Rita having an action figure before. And I
wish they put more stuff out.
Yeah, and I'm like, Playmates, there's a way to make me very, very happy. There's a you put out Rita, if you put her brother out, I will buy 10.
You would.
I will buy 10 of them.
I will say the Playmates Blade Blaster, it was cool, the design, and the blade, whenever you pushed it forward, it came out. But it doesn't shoot. Every time you pull the trigger, they make a quote. So you get no blaster noise, you get quotes.
That's weird.
That's lame. Come on.
Very, very lame.
So, can you imagine if you had trying to use a gun for something and all it did when you pull the triggers, it would just start talking at people? Now, it'd be fun if it was like trash talking them. You know, it was like
Mighty Morphin Joker Rangers.
There you go. Like you're if you're a cop and you pull the trigger on your gun, and all it does is say "Yo Mama" jokes.
Or the guns that Joker would have that just the flag would pop out going ha ha. Mighty Morphin Joker Rangers.
There you go. But anyway, kind of getting back on topic here. So I think ultimately it's not the production quality necessarily, because other fan productions exist that are about on the same level. it's because it's got a quote unquote official money, even if it is a little bit removed, because Hasbro is not doing anything directly with Power Rangers at this point. They've outsourced everything. They're not making any more action figures. You're not going to get any more of these because Hasbro is done.
Nope.
And they just sub-licensed it to Playmates, and they were happy to take it because maybe this is why Playmates wanted to grab it, but they just lost. This is the end of an era. They lost the Ninja Turtles license.
Yeah, and apparently the Ranger comics are coming to an end.
Yep.
Yeah. Those relaunched Boom comics. What is it?
Prime. They're wrapping it up.
It's coming to an end. The last issue is going to be in February.
Issue 16. I'm pretty sure.
16. We got a good year and a half out of this new line of comics, and now that's done.
Yeah,
they're pulling it's like, oh, the comics still live, and now those are dying.
Now that they're in bed with Disney.
Right now, because look, but that's continuing the trend. Hasbro's just outsourcing all of it. Oh, Playmates, you make toys. Oh, Disney, Disney Plus, you make a new show for us.
Mm-hmm.
But don't be surprised if, especially when the reboot launches, if you don't see Marvel Comics presents Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Oh my gosh. I'm just saying, I think that's why they care, because it's only 2 steps removed from Hasbro. And I don't know, maybe Hasbro's mad at Playmates because like, you made this happen and you weren't supposed to, or whatever, which doesn't make sense because they clearly would have been aware of this. So it's probably a combination. The backlash to the AI was probably the catalyst for it, would be my guess. But I don't know.
Chris,
maybe they do
going
feel
back to what you said. Chris, going back to what you said, Marvel Comics already made Power Rangers.
I know. But they'll get it back, probably. More than likely, Hasbro will just hold on to the license and keep selling the licenses to different companies. Like the comics license will go to Marvel. Disney will do the shows, and then they'll keep selling the toy license to like Playmates and places like 3-0 or Big Zero, whatever they're called, which are doing those beautiful, like they're like look like the actual original suits and everything, the cloth suits and stuff. So, which is what I want to save up and get, because those look gorgeous.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Yeah.
I think Hasbro will probably just keep it until they're hurting for money, then they'll sell it.
Oh yeah, they'll end up selling it, and if Disney has no best interest, they might end up buying it again.
I'm going to laugh if Saban buys it back again.
Oh my gosh.
I wouldn't be mad.
If Saban buys it back for like half of what he got for it,
this is what he did the first time.
I know. Like he's just going to keep like buying it and reselling this thing for the rest of his life, and then Disney's like, no, wait, we'll buy it back for so much, and he quadruples his money.
I hate to say this because some people might get upset about this. This is going to be a hot take for some people, but I'm going to tell you right now, Power Rangers, you cannot deny this. Power Rangers was at its peak when Saban owned it, and even when Disney owned it, a bunch of people who were with the franchise since Saban carried over, which is why the Disney seasons were as good as they were. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And even the Neo Saban era, which only had one good TV show, and hot take, the 2017 movie, which I think is good, Saban knew how to manage the brand. Even if the shows were terrible, he knew how to manage the brand.
Yeah, the mistake they made, the only mistake they made with that reboot, I mean, inside you can argue about, but as far as the handling of it, the only mistake they made is they tried to go against the live action Beauty and the Beast. They released the same weekend
they're also competing with Kong Skull Island and Logan.
There is a rule in gaming. It's the before and after rule. There's a set amount of time that they don't release. Other game companies don't want to release before Rockstar drops a game or after Rockstar drops a game, because they're not going to. They know everybody's buying GTA. And even their secondary title, Red Dead Redemption, it's hard to compete with it, and it only sold 75 million copies. Only 75 million copies. So you don't compete against Rockstar. You don't go head to head with Disney. And then on top of that, you're going head to head with a staple of American film history with Kong. So they
and Logan. So that's Marvel.
Yes, they honestly should have pushed it back. They should have just pushed it back.
Yeah. But if you really want to have a reason to be angry at Hasbro, boy howdy, we gotta talk about this. It was officially confirmed. Sentai is in fact ending. May or may not come back. Okay? If that wasn't bad enough, a Toei executive came out and made a statement. I forget the gentleman's name. I did have an article about this brought up. Let me see if I can find his name. Oh yeah, here it is. No, this goes into the details. Shinichiro Shirakura, a senior executive director and head producer at Toei. Head producer of character business at Toei. What a title. Can I have that job? Head producer of character business. I need this job. Hire me, please. All right. So he was interviewed by Asahi Shimbun, which is one of the prominent newspapers in Japan. I highly recommend following they have an English language edition and an English language Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, Zwitter. I've seen my friend Daniel Damana has now started calling it Zwitter, which I think is genius. But I highly recommend following them if you want to stay abreast of news in Japan, but be able to read it in English, because they do make an English edition. But he was interviewed, and he talked about why Sentai is officially ending. Now, there are multiple reasons for this, which Riz and I did get into a bit in our previous live stream, but now we have more and we can expand on it. So the first thing he mentioned, I'll bring this up quickly. You know what? I'm going to screen share this. I should have screen shared for when I read the statement from what's his name, but I'm going to screen share this so everybody can see it. We'll do this like real YouTubers, okay? But he brings up the two black ships. Now, for those who a quick thing, if you don't know what this is a reference to when Commodore Perry came to Japan in, I believe it was the 1850s. It was not the first outside contact that Japan had with, the West, but it was the most significant one. And a lot of people consider the moment that Commodore Perry showed up in his black ships, came to Japan in those ships as a major turning point in Japanese history. Some for the good, some for the better, I should say, some for the worse in some people's eyes. So he said the first one that didn't help Sentai was COVID and the advent of stream. Well, specifically the advent of streaming, how streaming got way more popular during the COVID era. And that made people more interested in the back catalog of old Sentai shows in particular, and also Kamen Rider, as he says here. And they weren't as interested in the newer stuff. So basically, all the nostalgia got people interested, but not necessarily the new stuff. And then he also blames, interestingly, the huge American comic book hero wave. So basically, the MCU contributed according to this exec, to the decline of Sentai, because people were preferring that over domestically grown superheroes like Super Sentai.
Okay. Here's the thing. Now, I want to comment on this before we move forward. That's on them. Because reason why they weren't into the new stuff as much, two reasons. They saw the quality of the American superhero stuff coming over. Okay. They liked it. They liked the sensibilities. They liked how it was being treated and how it wasn't talking down to its audience. How it took these, what was originally kids' products and made it where it was a family affair. All right? Everybody could enjoy it. Two, they went back and watched the old stuff and were like, oh, even though it could be goofy sometimes, but that was the sensibilities back then. The old stuff was written better, made more sense. It wasn't just product placement or toy. Even though it was a toy commercial, it wasn't treated as a toy commercial. It didn't just create all these different forums and stuff just to get out to buy all these toys. It was created as its own thing. They go back and watch that, and they go back and watch the new stuff and be like, I don't like this as much. I'd rather go back and watch the old stuff. Mm-hmm. That's on them for not reading the room and getting rid of all this constant toy placement. Because you don't have to put that. If you just have a good show, even if the toys don't appear in the show, people are going to buy it. Stop doing that. That's on them for not reading the room, seeing what their audience wanted, and letting it. And it's going to end up happening to Kamen Rider too.
Potentially.
Probably.
But so he's saying nostalgia and people, basically nostalgia and the superhero wave in America. And this is not new. There have been other points where Japanese audiences, for whatever reason, were gravitating more toward American productions. There have been other points in history where Hollywood films basically took money from domestic films in Japan.
Well, for the longest time,
it's a cycle. There are eras in Japanese history where that's more prominent than in others. I think now, not so much with the superhero stuff, but I think we've gotten to a point now where Japanese audiences are more interested in domestic projects than they are in foreign projects.
Yeah, well, and I learned this through your show, Nate. For the longest time, Godzilla wasn't king in Japan. Kong was.
Yeah. Godzilla, when he crossed over with Kong was the icon. Godzilla had not reached that status yet. And that was in the early 60s. They had no idea. Then it was during the 60s that Godzilla truly became a phenomenon and an icon. In large part because he was able to springboard off of that crossover film with Kong.
Yes. So all you Kong haters, just realize it was King Kong that kept your Godzilla franchise going forward. So bow down to the monkey. All right?
Jake, we need to make him a shirt that says that. Bow down to the monkey. And we'll put Kong on there just so there's no mistake about who the monkey is.
I'm not even that big of a Kong fan, but I'm not a Kong hater.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was the next one that he brought up. The next one is he basically says this is an interesting thing. He said everyone in Japan knows what Sentai is, but they don't necessarily watch it. They just know of it.
Mm-hmm.
So they're familiar with it, but they don't know what it is. And we've seen that a lot in American productions. People will know of something, but they don't know a single thing about it. Okay? Because we do have characters who are so mainstream that people know the surface level stuff about them, but they don't know the intricacies. Superman and Batman come to mind. People know the basics of Superman and Batman, but they don't know the specifics of Superman and Batman. You know, you can grab a random guy off the street and say, who's Batman? And they can tell you the basics about Batman. But then you say, okay, have you read The Killing Joke? Gary, more than likely, they're going to look at you funny and say, what's the Killing Joke?
Yeah. And that's because of the movies. Again, he says familiarity breeds disinterest.
Breeds contempt. Yeah, it breeds disinterest. Yeah.
Only if the product is becoming stale. There is a show that went on for 15 years. It was never super mainstream, but it got well over 1 million views on the network it was on. Went on for 15 years and still has dedicated conventions. And there's two guys who, no matter what role they play, they're known as Dean and Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Supernatural. 15 years. All right. I know that's not 50, but that whole thing, they found ways, especially with the dynamic of the actors, to keep people interested. You can keep people interested, okay? Power Rangers, even though it reached a super mega high, then it came down, but it was steady for a good 20 years. And then it wasn't until later on, whenever people were just relying completely on nostalgia and weren't doing anything interesting, weren't pushing the envelope, or whatever, that disinterest set in.
Yeah. So I think this middle paragraph here is what really makes that abundantly clear. The producer said that, again, the word Sentai conjures up the image of 5 heroes in colored suits, but they treated the franchise as comfort viewing that doesn't change, or is that because it doesn't change, people don't think it's a must-see TV.
Again, that's your fault.
Yeah. So they just stopped watching the new episodes in favor of the old stuff because nostalgia is, apparently even in Japan, nostalgia is king.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So there's that. Again, it's multifaceted. We're building toward what we want to get to. And then he says, he joined in 1990, which was when Zyuranger, that's when they started planning Zyuranger, which is what became Power Rangers. And they said that, the younger staffers wanted to try something different, and they introduced the 6th Ranger, and that he mentions that became the basis for Power Rangers. So they were trying something new at that point. And he also says, and this is something I've been talking about for a long time, Kamen Rider and Ultraman went on hiatuses, but Sentai didn't. It's been going constantly for 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy even said, the success of Super Sentai defies reason. He says its origin was a fluke born from a failed attempt to make a project with 5 Kamen Riders assembling to fight together. Which is interesting because in the last arc, an actual arc in the original Kamen Rider is the Shocker Riders, who are evil Kamen Riders made by Shocker, and the way you tell them apart from the actual Kamen Riders, because it was such a big deal, they had to have both Kamen Riders show up to deal with these guys. The way you told them apart is they had different colored scarves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Drew Dodgen and I, when on those episodes of Henshin, we even, especially Drew, even theorized like this must have paved the way for Sentai.
Mm-hmm.
Like a forerunner to it. All right. The franchise only added giant robots after its once popular giant robot anime shows ended their continuous broadcast in the 1970s. What he doesn't bring up is that it was also because of Toei Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
The Super Sentai Show Battle Fever J took over the Tosho Daimos robot anime's time slot. So the show's been on for 50 years. Its creation was a bit of a fluke. So there was that. Oh, he doesn't get into everything in this, unfortunately. But the other things that I've heard people, I'm going to X off of this now. Some of the other things that I've heard people talk about that's been contributing to this is also the birth rate in Japan declining. So there aren't as many kids watching tokusatsu.
Mm-hmm.
So the audience is dwindling.
Yep.
But the big reason we want to talk about, and I've seen other comments from a Toei executive, I wish I had brought them up, just so I didn't have to play the "Trust Me, Bro" card. But he said, oh no, because he came out and made a statement that basically said, "Thank you, Power Rangers, for keeping Super Sentai going for 30 years." So I ended up being right. I have been theorizing for a couple of years now that Sentai has been kept active because of Power Ranger money. And you want to know why that is? It's the toys. This is where we get to the part where you can hate Hasbro. All right?
Yeah. He
Because
did make
the model that was.
I was going to say, he made a point of saying that Zyuranger they were thinking it was going to be the last one, and then Saban picked it up, and Power Rangers became a thing, and that's why we started getting more Sentai after that.
Yeah. So here is what happened. This is a genius model, and I get it, and yet I don't get why Hasbro would screw this up. This was like I said, this was genius. So, Toei produces Super Sentai. Has Bandai, those pesky Bandai mandates, they make the toys. Said Sentai gets sent to America to become Power Rangers. You know what they do? Bandai just sends the molds over. They don't have to make new toys. Only on rare occasions did they make brand new toys that were exclusive to the American market. And they would maybe tweak them slightly, the design slightly for the American market. But for the most part, they're just sending the molds over to America, and they remanufacture the exact same toys. They save a ton of money in production and then recycle the same toys in another country, and all that money comes back. Well, not all of it, but a bunch of that money comes back to them. And then you know what they do? They take that, reinvest it, make another Sentai. And then they kept that cycle going until Hasbro bought it and ended that deal. Because they're like, we're a toy company. We're going to make our own toys. Why do you think the last few years of Super Sentai, after Hasbro bought it, have been drastically different and weird? It's because Toei was trying to basically remake the face of Sentai into something more distinctly Japanese, hoping that they could capture a large enough Japanese audience to keep it going.
Yeah.
Because, and this is something people in America don't like to deal with. This confirms for me that despite the fact that Sentai is ubiquitous and has a ton of nostalgia in Japan, it is nowhere close to the institutions that both Kamen Rider and Ultraman are.
Yeah. Well, they came first, and
no, Sentai came after Ultraman and Kamen Rider. Oh no, you mean
no? That's what I'm saying. Those two, yeah, Ultraman came first, then Kamen Rider, then Sentai, then Metal Heroes, and Sentai originally was very They did a good job making Sentai, Kamen Rider, and Ultraman very distinct from one another, and then they did the same thing with Metal Heroes. But as you notice, Kamen Rider, Ultraman, and Kamen Rider are the institutions. Then you got Sentai, and it became a Kamen Rider's Ultraman's McDonald's, Kamen Rider's Burger King, Super Sentai would be Wendy's, and then you have Metal Heroes. Though while good, was more like would be more like whatever before me. I guess like Arby's.
I guess.
So it was an era of you can only have so many chains, and there's diminishing returns with each one, and there can only be a number one, and there can be a number two, and McDonald's and Burger King do legitimately compete, at least at that time.
I think a good superhero analogy, not just in terms of what big icons they are, but also in terms of the kind of the style of storytelling and all that. Ultraman is Superman, Kamen Rider is Spider-Man, and then you have everybody else.
Yes.
Because both Spider-Man and Superman are iconic heroes who everybody knows, everybody recognizes, and that's them in Japan. They're massive.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, like I said, you have everybody else.
And then well, then who's Batman? Anime.
I am not. Probably anime, but yeah.
Anime's Batman.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z is Batman.
It's Batman. Yeah.
Because Dragon Ball Z apparently saved the Japanese economy.
Yeah, it did. I mean, to this day, I think it will still makes not just yen, but billions of US dollars.
The billions and billions.
If Dragon Ball were to actually stop, it would be very bad news for the Japanese economy. Yeah, there's no equivalent here.
Yeah, but anyway, going back to what we were talking about. So those are institutions. So it was the Power Rangers money that was keeping them going. And if you look at it, it's kind of a beautiful symbiotic relationship. Toei makes the show, Bandai makes the toys, ships both of them over that get repackaged as Power Rangers relatively inexpensively. They make they make a ton of money off of that licensing. They take that money, make another Sentai, and the cycle continues. Hasbro broke it. Congratulations, Hasbro. You didn't just kill Power Rangers, you killed Super Sentai.
And it wasn't necessary. I mean, they could have done a deal like they did with Playmates. Okay, Bandai can continue making their ship. Bandai Japan can keep making the Super Sentai stuff. They can send molds over, and then Bandai America can make the cheap line of Power Rangers toys available in the U.S. The Lightning Collection could be mid-tier, and they could price it higher and make more, make it a little bit nicer. And then their high tier, they could sell to companies like Big Zero, 3-0, companies like that. There was no need, if they were going to go ahead and do that with Playmates, and then they could have still done the thing with Playmates, or Playmates does the $10 toys, Bandai does your $20 toys, your $30 to $40 is Hasbro, and above that, they outsource to specialists.
Right.
And they would have probably made a lot more money, and everything would still be going fine for all involved.
Yeah, but that's not how Hasbro works, because Hasbro is just an IP farm at this point. That's all they do anymore. They just
the only IP,
hoping they can milk it for money until it dies.
And the only IP they have that makes money is Transformers. And say what you will about the Michael Bay movies. And listen, I like the first one, didn't like the second one, and the others are hit and miss based on. But here's the thing, and I don't say this to mean a low quality of people, but Michael Bay makes his films to appeal to the lowest common denominator, meaning the most number of people. And the masses of people who just had a nostalgic liking for Transformers, weren't diehard into the lore and stuff, enjoyed those movies. It makes money hand over fist, because it's the time they can go shut off their brains, take their kids.
They did for a while.
Yeah, but that was the one that was making money. Yeah. All right, and they're even starting to screw that up. Hasbro doesn't do anything. Apparently,
I've also heard that Magic the Gathering still makes money. Some have even made the outrageous claim that that's the only thing that is sustaining Hasbro. I have my doubts about that.
Magic helps because Magic also, one thing that, from what I understand, and I haven't followed Magic as much, but from what I understand, one thing they do to keep their money, they've now started getting licensed to do like Lord of the Rings sets, things like that. So
Magic is very gimmick driven now.
Yeah, so again, they're trying to broaden their base a little bit, get more people, even if people don't play Magic the Gathering. And I don't, but as a Tolkien fan, I want that Lord of the Rings Magic set because I love Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
It's a great way to make money. If they wanted to license out to Power Rangers fans would buy it just because, like, oh, look at these cards. Even if they don't play, they're going to buy it.
Chris, don't get my hopes up for a Rito Magic card. Please don't. I want to know what they do with Rito. Although I swear, if anywhere on that card, this hypothetical Rito card, if it says Snarky Bonehead, I'm suing.
Yeah.
I am suing so much. Anyway.
But
yeah.
in that, and we're all fans of stuff that is a niche product. But to keep those things going, they have to start selling, and people say it's selling out. However, I would rather them start doing things like that to get people who don't play to buy their stuff to keep the game going, to keep the franchise going, than for it to go away.
Yeah. And even if Power Rangers theoretically continues, if the Percy Jackson team does actually go through with this proposed reboot, we're definitely not getting Sentai adaptations now, unless they want to go back and grab some of the ones from the last, I don't know, 15 years or so that they skipped.
Well, released.
They're not making new ones, so what do we do?
They released a statement, and this was years ago. It was right after, I think it was actually before they started Dino Fury, and I read it, and people argued about what it meant, but I said this was what they said flat out. One guy said, and it might have got redacted later, and it's proven true. They said flat out they were getting away from the Sentai model. They were not going to be doing that going forward. Then you saw they did original suits for Cosmic Fury. The only thing they brought was the Zords. Sort of from
technically some of the villains.
Yeah, but to say for cost cutting measure most likely, but they were going to be getting away from that. And people are like, no, they're not going to do that. I'm telling you, they're not going to be adapting Sentai in the future. Market. I'm like, after Cosmic Fury, I don't expect there'll be anything related to the Sentai going forward. And the only reason why it will be is because in the reboot, they'll have suits based off the Zyuranger suits. If they don't do a complete redesign of those.
Yeah. Yeah,
I swear, if they do the reboot and it's just Mighty Morphin, I don't know if I'll watch it.
If I get to be Rito, you'll watch it.
Well, yeah.
if it's just Mighty Morphin, that would be open. If they kind of like start there, but they show other things that are going on, like maybe they show how you see a young Andros becoming the Red Ranger on KO-35.
Yeah.
Other things going on at that time, going on in the Ranger universe, that would be fine.
It would.
Which would be a good way to start introducing people to, like, there's more to Power Rangers than Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Right.
But if it's just another rehash...
I want it to be completely new. No returning characters, anything.
Yeah.
Start fresh.
That's the thing. This was a little bit of a debate there for a while in the tokusatsu fandom and in Ranger Nation, where they're like, can Power Rangers exist without Sentai? Without getting too much into the weeds with that, I do think Power Rangers can survive without Sentai. I have been saying for a while that I think the only reason that this model, this very like 70s, 80s, 90s model of localization was still being done by Power Rangers. I think once you got to the I would say like probably the tail end of the Saban era into the Disney era. They were only doing it because tradition.
All right, so but Jake, you're saying you don't want to see Jason or Andros or any of the characters from the old series in it?
They had 20 years to do that. No, I'd rather just see something new.
So you don't want to see any more Power Rangers then?
No, I
You
want to
see
see
something
Power Rangers. I don't want to see anything.
But if it's different if it's different suits and different characters, it's not Power Rangers. It's a brand new show. That's not Power Rangers.
That's what Sentai always does. They keep a certain aesthetic, but it's new characters every show.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I want to see a completely new Power Rangers series. Nothing from this past 30 years into this series.
I think it can be done, but I think you need the right people to do it. And I don't know how many of the. I don't know if you can find those people in Hollywood right now.
I don't think you can completely divorce it from the past 30 years. It'll fail. But it can be done in a way that feels new. Because they've been able to do that with Steve Rogers. They've been able to do that with. I mean, we've had in the past 20 years 3 different actors play Peter Parker, and they each feel different than the other.
Yeah.
So I think they can do it with the characters. I think now they can start setting it up where there are characters we haven't seen before, which is fine. But I think you're going to have something that anchors it to the past, at least starting out.
Maybe the compromise can be you set it in the Ranger universe proper, but the past Rangers are at most background characters, and you focus on a new team, a new young team with a new power set, new suits that are completely original, and you go from there. The other Rangers are just these veterans that they know of. It's kind of like what the Star Wars sequel should have been, which is you set it some years after these legendary heroes have done their thing, and you have these new young characters, and they meet the old legends like, oh my gosh, I didn't think you were real, or something like that. But look at you. What can you teach me? How do I do this Ranger thing?
Possibly the only issue I see with that is I think it would be very unlikely that they would get. I'm not saying that there wouldn't be anybody from the past who wouldn't want to do it, but I think it's going to be very unlikely for them to get any of the old actors to play.
Probably not.
Which then at that point would be defeating the purpose.
Well, I shouldn't say probably not. There's, obviously you can't get JDF or
they won't get Austin St. They definitely won't get Austin St. John.
They won't get St. John because of legal issues and possible PR debacle.
The only person
but you could get David Yost and dang it,
Amy Jo Johnson.
I don't know about Amy Jo Johnson, but I think
she wouldn't come back.
Zach.
She wouldn't even come back for Once and Always.
Yeah,
she wouldn't put on the spandex again, but if she was going to come back and be like a teacher or mentor or something, she might do that.
Yeah.
Because they didn't offer that to her.
Yeah. I don't know. It could be possible, but I'm with Jake. I do think that you just need to move on from all of this. But I do think allowing for some sort of an anchor point. But I would shove it ahead about 30 years. Get even beyond SPD, so we don't even have to have the immediate SPD baggage.
Oh, it won't be now.
As of this year, we have caught up with SPD because SPD was set in 2025.
Now we both might get the thing because they've already said it's not going to follow that universe is dead and done the way they did it's dead and done. So they might start out using the original characters, but we may not see an adaptation of. We may not see any In Space Rangers. We may not see any Turbo Rangers or Dino Thunder. I don't know.
I don't know either. We'll just have to keep following that. At this point, I think it's far more likely that that we're going to get this Power Rangers reboot than we are to see Legend of the White Dragon.
Yeah.
I have
At
opinions.
this point, yeah.
I have opinions about that. I'm not going to get into it, but let's just say it's looking less and less likely that Michael Hamilton and I are ever going to do that reunion show for Legend of the White Dragon that we've been promising. I'm
glad I
to
didn't give
disappoint
him none
people.
of my money.
I am too, to say the least.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, but there is a silver lining to all of this. The Ninja Kids getting canceled, Sentai getting canceled, the uncertainty of a reboot, but we have a silver lining, gentlemen. And that silver lining is called Project Red. And the more I see of this, the more excited I get. So here you go.
I'm
This is
definitely
on.
excited.
Yeah, it's now got its own wiki page here. Project Red. Yeah, it's quote unquote teaser code, so it's like a tagline. It says "Beyond the Records, Embrace the Extraordinary." So it's actually an acronym. It stands for Records of Extraordinary Dimensions. And according to this wiki page, it's a new tokusatsu franchise that's basically taking the place of Super Sentai. And it's going to feature red-colored heroes who will debut with Super Space Sheriff Gavin Infinity in 2026. And they have been dropping some teaser trailers for Gavin Infinity, and boy, howdy, does it look good. My gosh.
You can say it looks fabulous.
Sentai is dying, and metal heroes are rising from the grave to fill that gap. And I'm here for it.
Same here.
We got the death of one franchise and the resurrection of another. And I kind of love it. I am even starting to wonder if maybe Toei has been planning for this, and that's why we keep getting all these Metal Hero releases, and why things like Beetleborgs and VR Troopers have been showing up on official streaming services now. And they've shown up, I know the VR Troopers showed up in Power Rangers Prime. It's like they have been preparing the audience for Project Red. They've been playing this, maybe call it a conspiracy theory if you want, but I wonder if they've been playing a long game here and have been like dropping these little breadcrumbs so that when we get to Gavin Infinity, the audience is there for it.
Maybe.
I'm just saying. So I'm actually pretty excited about this. The trailers have been really heavy on CGI, but the practical effects on the suit, like, my gosh, the suits have looked great.
They do look really cool. The helmet it's all right, but the rest of the suit looks really good.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
I'm really hoping that they will do what they're doing with Kamen Rider and Ultraman, stream it on YouTube.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this poster. Oh my gosh! Shut up and take my money.
I want one.
Oh, looks so good. So good. I don't want to make promises, but I'm just saying, gentlemen, we've already decided what we're doing for season 2. we may have to cover the original Space Sheriff Gavin in season 3. One of us may just have to break down and pick it for season 3.
We could just lead off with it.
We could, but we have a really cool guest idea for that season. I don't know. We're gonna have to think about it, because Gavin Infinity is going to be prime time to talk about the original.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. You know,
Yeah,
I'm not normally one to advocate for chasing the algorithm, but this might be one of the times we might want to chase the algorithm. Because Infinity is looking good. It is looking really good. Yeah, check out some of these posters, man.
I like how
Like
they
these
did the
teaser images.
Neo Saban approach and put Super at the beginning.
Yeah, a little bit. And I gotta say, I think what they're doing is it's gonna, like, Gavin's gonna have different colored power ups, but man, Gavin looks really good in red. He looks freaking good in red. I'm liking this. It would be interesting if they did have this red hero who just, like, passes through different dimensions and just sees different characters doing stuff, and that's your connecting thread. I don't know. I'm looking forward to this. I'm wondering if this means, okay, we've got Gavin. I would love to see them not just do remakes of Metal Heroes. I'd like to see them bring in new Metal Hero characters, or maybe we're going to get different kinds of heroes that don't necessarily fit into, these different franchises. Maybe next year we'll get a Sentai style hero, but there's only one of them. That's the other part that makes Sentai, from a production standpoint, difficult. Is they have to invent minimum 5 or 6, about 5 or 6 characters, and then they have to invent robots for all of them. Whereas generally with something like this, you come up with one hero and maybe one vehicle or a couple of vehicles. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I do think Zest was made from the ground up to be, to be simulcast outside of Japan, because they know they have to. If the domestic Japanese audience is shrinking, then they need to expand out into the rest of the world. Yeah. And Tsuburaya has been extremely successful doing that. Ultraman is almost mainstream at this point. I don't think it's quite hit mainstream status, but it is working really hard to get there. And I think Toei is noticing that, which is why Zest is being simulcast. And I would like to see them continue to do that. That was one of the things that was holding Sentai back, was the contracts with Hasbro. I think that we've now had that confirmed. So there's your silver lining. Project Red. I'm looking forward to it. I think Gavin Infinity is going to start next month.
Good.
Because Zyuranger is wrapping up next month.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. What about you, Chris?
I'm totally in judgment. I haven't been impressed by what I've seen so far.
Oh, really?
Why not?
No. I think the suit looks like plastic chrome. Like painted plastic chrome. I don't know. I haven't been impressed with it, and I don't know.
And the Nox Knight in Kamen Rider Zest is clearly flinging around a Nerf sword.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. I'm just saying I haven't been impressed. I wasn't impressed with Zest either when I first saw it.
Okay. But you
It,
like
it,
it now, do you? Don't you?
I like the show, fine, but I still think the suit looks like it's made from a tarp.
Oh, you wound the Metal Don. Look at that. Look at that. If the
I'm
Metal
gonna
Don
forget you
was
said that.
capable, if the Metal Don was capable of crying, there would be tears.
So I'm waiting to see how the story plays out and stuff. But based off the only aesthetic that I've liked so far is I do like the big mech looking thing.
That's his
But
shit.
his ship, but everything else so far, I'm just like, it's not impressed me all that much. But like I said, it's the story that matters. So
Right. I understand. But and I get it. I get the apprehension, but I'm going to be honest with you. I want Gavin Infinity and I want Project Red to be successful
and
because
some of the
because Ryder and Ultraman need decent competition.
yeah, they do, and I want it to be good too. And then when you get away from all the different little things that do to make it sparkle on the like trailers and in the posters and stuff, when you see it like on set and stuff, it looks. I would accept it if it was a fan production. It looks more like a fan production level quality. So I don't know if they're actually putting a lot of money into it.
Well, they might be because they're not sure because it's a big risk.
Yeah. And then that begs the question: if it looks like that on set, and are they going to be doing a lot of CGI augmentation, which I'm not a big fan of visually and stuff? So, like I said, I'll have to wait and see.
I understand. I would be curious to see if they simulcast it or not. So far,
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything about them doing it, and it's cutting it really close right now, so they may not. Or at the very least, they may not do it immediately. So
Yeah.
I think we'll have to wait and see. But a couple comments here from Edwin, and then I think we can wrap this up and get to the watch-alongs. Edwin says, apparently next year we get updates. Post New Year's from one stream. Okay. And then he says, red privilege. A little bit of a joke that I made on the power trip a few times. Red Ranger privilege, because only Red Rangers, generally speaking, get battleizers. Really hope there's something that connects to Gokaiger, Red Captain Marvelous, since that guy got saved by Gavin. I think this is not a sequel. This is a ground up reboot of Gavin, so probably not. And the movie showing that is perfect pregame. It's on YouTube.
Oh, I'm willing to bet that the original Space Sheriff Gavin somehow appears in this show.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
And he does have a Power Rangers counterpart.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, it would be the first time you saw like the original Kamen Riders kept popping in throughout Kamen Rider, even when they would do pretty much relaunches or whatever. So,
yeah,
I could see it happening.
Yeah. Who knows what's going on with this? It's been an extremely tumultuous time for Sentai and Power Rangers. The whole Maya Gate thing, all the stuff that's been going on with Gojuger, and and now you have all this stuff with Power Rangers. It's not been a good year to be a Sentai or Ranger fan. Let's be honest.
Nope.
Sadly.
Yes.
Kamen Rider has been doing very well, especially with Zest being simulcast, and Ultraman continues its just upward trajectory at this point.
I guess I'm just going to have to change my moniker to Chris, the canceled guy.
No, Chris, the canceled guy. Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, if you go with Project Red, you could be the Red Man.
The Red Man.
Nah, that's still under the Metal Dawn jurisdiction.
Well, we don't know what other Project Red shows are going to be like. Like I said, they might do next year, instead of a Metal Hero, it might be a Sentai style character, just a Red Ranger. That's it. A Red
Yes.
Ranger.
Yes, because red, that's all that matters.
Hey,
Yep,
I like
pretty
red.
much. It's my
Of
favorite
course
color.
you do.
Red and orange, my favorite colors. Orange was first, red came later. But don't look at me in that tone of voice. What's your favorite color?
Red
I
is
already know
the
what's your favorite color.
red is the pumpkin spice of colors.
Oh, but yeah, but what's your color? What's your favorite color then, hipster?
Blue.
Blue? I believe it.
Blue, black, then red.
You like cool colors. I get it.
Yeah. Blue, black, then red.
Yeah. I prefer warm colors. What can I say?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, again, for those who are going to be listening to the audio version of this, thank you for joining us for this fun little discussion, and we'll keep you posted about all of that. All right. In the meantime, it's time to get started on those watch-alongs. So, I think the way we've always done it is it's always been me, Jake, and then Chris. So we will start with Ultraman Taro. Episode 38. Like I said, I will put this in the chat if you would like to follow along with us on Tubi. So be prepared for ads. If I had my normal setup, I would just be watching my Blu-ray. But there you go. Link in the chat. So, am I the only one who's seen this before?
Yes.
The Ultra Christmas Tree. Okay. Let's see. Does Tubi have a synopsis for this? Yes, it does. Nope. That's a series synopsis. I don't know if it has an episode synopsis on the desktop version here. But, all right. We'll get started. As usual, I will not be showing this on stream so that the YouTube gods do not yell at us. All right. You guys ready to get this started?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Jake is not ready yet. Are you gonna Tubi this or are you gonna Blu-ray this?
I'll Tubi it.
You're gonna Tubi it? All right.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. You ready, Chris? All right. On a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Thankfully, it doesn't launch with ads. Why do I not have sound? Do you guys have sound?
Yes, I do.
Yep.
Why am I not getting sound? This is weird. Hold on. Am I going to have to start this over? Hold on. Pause, guys. I'm going to refresh this and see what's going on here. I've never had this happen. Why? I am still not getting sound. What is going on?
Do you have the sound all the way up?
I do. All right, I'm going to X off and go back. Let's see.
I'll be back. I'll be back in just a second. I'm having a technical issue.
All right.
He has to be.
What is going on? This is so bizarre. It's still not giving me sound. Because the sound, I just X'd off the sound. And I X'd it back on and it's still not. What is going on? This is so weird. Okay, let me try a different browser. Can't imagine that Tubi would be so busted that it would disable the sound. Oh my gosh! I just put it in a different browser and it still doesn't work.
That's weird.
What is going on? Okay, I'm gonna let me check. Let me check for the Zeo episode. Make sure that works. That doesn't work either. What? What? Did you just? Are you back officially?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I
Now
have
he-
just
now now Chris is the void guy.
Something weird is going on.
Yes, because all my shows are in the void now.
Yeah. Something weird is going on. I think because of the setup I have, I don't know if I can, because I tried even playing this on YouTube and it didn't work. I tried playing one of the YouTube episodes and it didn't work. Okay. I think it's because of how I have this set up to hear the audio. Okay.
We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. Yeah. All right. Let me try switching this up. All right. Because I have this headset to so I can hear you guys on the stream. That is still not working. All right. Let me see what happens if I unplug this headset. I still have no sound. Are you kidding me? We're going to have to watch this on my phone?
Looks like. And good luck, considering the one site we have to use for
Jiban, because I don't have
For Jiban,
the
yeah.
Jiban Blu-ray yet. This is so weird.
You shouldn't have to hear it. It has subtitles.
Ooh. Well, I can't. I'm not. You think I'm just gonna subtitle the Zeo episode? Are you nuts?
No, you have to read their lips.
Because I'm just that awesome. I can't read lips when there are no lips. When they're well, no, they don't morph in this episode. What am I talking about? Oh.
Here, I'll play this one so you can destroy the sound issues.
Oh my gosh,
So,
this is
the Dragon Missiles.
the Dragon Missiles. What is going on? I have never seen this happen before. This is so weird. I even tried a different browser. Oh my gosh. It's just, what is happening right now? What is happening? And my phone buzzed. Where did it go? Is someone trying to text me about this? No, I don't see anybody texting me. All right. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Maybe it's it's something to do. Oh, that's interesting. I think it's an issue I'm going to have to fix with my computer. Hold on. Let me bring.
Hold on.
Yeah. Let me bring up the sound settings. Nope, that is the wrong one. All right. I don't want to do a search. Let me bring up. Let's see. Settings. All right.
Yes, people, we don't script any of this.
This is such exciting live streaming.
We show up 5 minutes before the live stream and just hit go. Yeah, we don't test anything.
All right, let me check the sound settings.
Like, we'll figure it out live. Let's go.
Oh, see, that's interesting. I'm messing with the master volume. I've had this happen before. I've just messed with the master volume and nothing is happening. Interesting. All right. Shit here.
I'm going to have to get him a second computer next Christmas, Nate. Jake.
Right.
Oh, wait. I think I got it. I've dealt with this kind of thing before. All right, let's do the easy one. Let me check on YouTube. Okay, I got it. I win. I always win. Ha. One of my favorite villain lines from the original General Zod. I win. I always win. All right.
Yes.
3,
The
2,
best
1
General
countdown
Zod.
from 3, 2, 1 countdown from the very beginning for Taro. All right, let's try it again. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. This is the first time you guys have seen Ultraman Taro at all, right?
Yes.
All right. Be prepared for some 70s style cracked out insanity. Because 70s Ultra is in frickin' sane. Although I'm going to say it right now, next to possibly the original, the 260s themes, this is my favorite Showa Ultra theme song. This is a banger. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Leo. Excuse me. I'm sorry. These are definitely the remastered versions of the episodes that Mill Creek was given.
It looks really nice.
It does. This was also a thing back then. In the 70s ones, you're not going to see the ultras. They're just going to show off the models. I don't understand it, and yet I get it. Alien Miracle and Alien Terrorist. Those are our villains. Even though, I wonder what presents they'll get, even though it's actually a romantic holiday in Japan. It's just lovers who give each other presents. Generally. I know it seems pretty tame right now, but give it a little time. Taro is heavily inspired by fairy tales, just so you know. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. If you guys would have learned how to sing Christmas carols in Japanese, well, there you go. Oh my gosh, this set. The costumes and sets just get progressively more insane as the franchise goes.
I think it's a cool set. I'd like to work there.
I don't know what anything does. The Little Match Girl, which is a European fairy tale. I think that's a Hans Christian Andersen story. Very sad one, too. Why do you need a match that long, lady?
Pilot lights. or something that's whenever the
I
it's
forgot
far into
she
something.
fantasizes about getting married to this guy. And it's a Christian it looks like it's a Christian church with very Christian iconography and everything too. Can you tell TsuBro was Catholic?
Uh-huh.
Wouldn't you like
And
to
Shang Tsung was Orthodox.
Yes. He was also Daihachi Mishima in a obscure Tekken movie. Let's play with matches.
I approve of this. Playing with matches is fun. Don't try that at home, kids.
Let's play with matches and daydream. This can only end in good. On a bicycle built for 3. Guys, this is only a little weird.
Just a little weird, you say?
Yeah. Hey, you get a tricycle and training wheels. Eat it, kids. Where's the captain when you need him?
The suits look like they're from Tron.
Kinda. Yeah, Zat. That's the name of the team in this one. I forget what it stands for. It's Mother of Ultra!
Whoa, some double D's.
Yeah, she was very well endowed at first. And fun fact, that's a man in that suit. But yeah, this was the first series that Mother of Ultra appeared in because she is Taro's mother. Because the first episode of the show, you see the birth of Taro. Hey, look, there you go, Chris. Human-sized Ultraman. Are you happy?
I don't know. I'm in commercials.
Oh, do we need to pause? I'm at 6:30. I'm at 6:25. Let me know whenever. Let me know when you guys get back to 6:25.
I'm at 6:29.
Warn me when you get to commercials, okay, guys?
Okay.
Because I haven't had a commercial yet.
Me either.
I'm at 6:25. Where are you at, Jake?
6:29.
6:29.
5 minutes.
You're at 5 minutes? Okay. Warn us. All right. Keep going until you get to 6:25. I'll let mine play to 6. Well, no, I'm going to let mine play to 6:29. All right. I'm at 6:29. So let us know when you get to 6:29. This is why I wish I could stream this and get away with it.
Honestly, I wish Tubi had a paid version.
They'll never do a paid version because it goes against their whole model.
I see what you're talking about with the well endowed there.
Yeah. Mother of Ultra.
Holy crap! They even had nipples.
Well, looks like it, but when you actually see that's in that weird silhouette thing. When you actually see Mother of Ultra, no.
Yeah, I've seen Mother of Ultra, but in that, yes, Mother of Ultra had nipples.
On the show, even.
Yeah, there we go. Yes, very happy.
It's for those who don't know, it's a running joke. I always tell Chris, because he was asking, he's like, "Are there any Ultramen who don't get gigantic?" And I said, "Well, there are times some of them don't." So it's a running joke.
I'm caught up.
All right,
6:29.
1, 2, 3, go. He said, I want to meet Taro. Because they make it, the theme song makes it abundantly clear. This is Ultraman number 6. Because they do have crossovers. This was when they started doing crossovers with the past Ultras. Oh, so she has wedding fever too. Or is she the same
The same
one?
guy?
Oh, is it? It's the same guy. Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh my god.
How dare you crash my wedding by practicing polygamy? What do you think we are, Mormons? I'm not moving to Utah. Apologies to all of our Mormon viewers.
Well, given the number of men to women ratio, it may become common for men to have more than one wife in Japan soon.
Oh my gosh.
They are doing breeding visas.
Oh gosh. Oh, a Christmas tree, a mother and a father too. So she's an orphan, in case you didn't know. Because it's impossible to hate orphans.
It's not Christmas without an orphan.
Yeah. To my surprise, I have still not gotten a commercial. She's fantasizing about having parents. It's Japanese little orphan Annie. At least I have you, puppy.
That Pomeranian.
Can you get me a pony? I want a pony.
Yes, because that's the dog an orphan needs, an expensive dog that requires lots of care.
Yeah, there you go. If I remember correctly, this guy is our Ultra host. Again, it's been a hot minute. Remember when kids played with marbles?
Uh-huh.
Now, this one apparently belonged to a wizard. Kid, have you seen Men in Black? The universe is in a marble.
Yep. Well, at least the galaxy.
Why are these Kennys denying that aliens exist? Do you know what universe you live in, child?
Must be the Japanese Angel or Mariner Bay. Little girl. Everybody knows there's such thing as monsters. You have a team of rangers and you know their identities. Shut up.
Zach from Scyther said the best way to respond to that, if they wanted to be clever about it, is a kid should have said, "Yeah, we call them demons."
Yeah.
He's like, "Yeah, they're not monsters. We call them demons." Something like that. And then he looks in and sees a parallel universe. Well, there you go. You're getting green flashbacks to previous episodes.
Taro versus Timu version of Gamera.
Horny Gamera.
The Timu version of Gamera. Oh crap! She's an orphan because of Taro. This is Gamera 3.
Oh Lord.
It's I forgot about this. This is Gamera 3. Because that's what happens in Gamera 3. It turns out that one of the main characters you follow in Gamera 3 is a teenage girl whose parents died while Gamera was fighting Gyaos in the first movie of that trilogy. This is one of the few times the Ultra series acknowledges that there are people in those buildings and they're probably going to die. King Tortoise.
King Tortoise.
King Tortoise. Taro. That's the name of the cyber dog in Godzilla Singular Point 2. They always say we're behind. But even though we're behind, we're apparently special. This magic marble here. Can't say that I usually see green filters on flashbacks. This is an interesting choice.
It is.
Yes, because a stranger grabbing a girl and throwing her around is so normal.
This was the 70s in Japan, sir.
Stranger danger didn't exist.
I must go. My people need me. Yes, I said my people need me. It's a marble that can see anything.
I wish I had it.
Ha! Ha!
We know what you would use it for.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Santa Al.
Santa Al?
Santa who?
Uncle Santa Al.
Meanwhile, on Arrakis. It's alien terrorist. I don't know why they felt the need to translate this literally, because it just seems weird. Alien terrorist. Is this Cthulhu he's talking to? Oh, well, the silhouette looked kind of like it. Where did they? Oh no! They'd never do that now.
No.
Straight up execution right there.
They
right
don't have
in the
the
heart.
balls.
Yeah, 70s
Kids need to
Ultra.
witness a good execution from time to time.
70s Ultra was willing to get pretty gruesome at points. Even Ultra 7 had its moments. Actually, Ultra 7 had a lot of moments because he was.
Ultra 7 had a lot of moments.
I was going to say, Ultra 7 was fond of decapitating his opponents.
Oh gosh, yeah. Ultra 7 was insanely violent.
All right, I have hit a commercial. So
Same here.
Okay, at least we are coordinating our commercials.
What about you, Jake?
No, I have not hit one yet.
Wow.
You lucky SOB.
I know.
How did you do that? Right now, I am sitting through a Travago commercial, and I am really missing my Blu-rays. Note to self, buy a portable Blu-ray player if you're going to be doing watch-alongs anywhere but your apartment. And here's a Cascade commercial.
Oh.
What commercials have you been getting, Chris?
I had my FICO commercial. Now I'm on the Travago.
No, now you have the Travago. Okay, I started with Travago, and now I have Cascade. Let's see. What's my next one? What am I getting? What am I getting? Misplay? What the heck is this?
All right. I'm out of commercials. Let me know when you.
Okay. Misplay, which is apparently an app you can download that will pay you money for downloading other game apps and playing them. What is this?
Yeah, that's what we call virus apps.
This sounds like a scam to me. And now I am getting a Zootopia 2 commercial. Yes, it's a Zootopia 2 commercial.
Wow.
All you need for Christmas is zoo.
Furries have ruined Zootopia for me because it's turned into a furry convention every time it comes out now.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. All right. I am at 1531. Where's everybody else?
Same.
I'm at 1534.
All right. I'm going to let it play to 1534. Pause. Are we ready?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, go. All right. There's an alien approaching Tokyo. When is there not an alien approaching Tokyo?
No kidding.
Oh, yeah, dude, you're complaining about aliens invading on Christmas Eve. It's a good thing you don't hang out with the doctor. Does he have curly-toed shoes? Bad guys always have curly-toed shoes in tokusatsu. I'm going to avenge my uncle.
How?
She's a Kenny. They doesn't think about these things. This is the most Christmassy of stories. An orphan child who wants revenge. LP gas? Yep, Kotaro. I know for certain that is Taro because Kotaro. Kotaro is a very common boy's name in Japan. Or at least in the 70s it was. This child!
He needs to pull Vegeta and knock that child out.
Oh! Henshin Power V3 does not condone child abuse. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
But the Prince of All Saiyan does.
Crazy thing is that's an
little child abuse.
What were you going to say? Yes, bribe the child with a Christmas gift.
And if the bribe doesn't work, chokeholds do.
Oh my God. My Christmas gift to you, child, is vengeance. Man, if that's what those guns can do to giants, just think what they would do to people.
Yeah.
If guns can do that, why do you even need Ultraman? Just get a bunch of people with those guns and he'll just be blown to pieces.
Because they never work.
Ultraman number 6. Taro!
Yeah, here you go.
That helmet is very disproportionate to the body.
Get used to it.
It really is.
70s Ultra designs are nuts.
Yeah. Like, you should have put him in a muscle suit for that helmet. Good Lord. His head's almost as big as mine.
Yeah, and when I
And
saw
that's
that,
saying
it's like,
something.
is it Taro because it's almost Taro? If the tank explodes, it'll be a catastrophe, huh?
Yes, so our solution will shoot it.
This is a really dynamic shot. Look at that. They're just rotating the camera around the set.
Mm-hmm.
That does look really cool. And we got low angle shots here.
Yes, so your plan is to stand in front of it so he can fire at you.
Hey, it
What
worked
if
for
he...
Superman. Ow!
Yeah, but he just has to fire around it. Okay. Ow.
Oh, you're a little behind me. Still no commercials for you, Jake?
No,
Wow.
You
I know. I'm
lucky
shocked.
mother trucker.
If he gets through all of this without commercials on Tubi, that is a miracle. Metal Don privilege, I guess.
I go to the front of the line.
Watch, he'll get his commercials right before the credits.
Yeah,
It's like,
right.
it's over anyway.
I believe this show aired from 73 to 74, if I remember correctly.
If he's number 6, you should be 72 to 73, shouldn't it?
No, because they skipped a couple years.
Oh.
Because it was original 7, then they skipped a few years, and then it started in 71 with Return, and then Ace, and then this. But they're also counting Zoffy from the original.
Okay, so he would have to be 74 or 75 then.
No, I'm pretty sure it's 71 to 72 for Return, 72, 73. Okay, yeah, you're right. I was off.
Exploding death.
It's snow.
It's dandruff.
It's technically bits of dead evil alien, but it's snow. It's a Christmas miracle.
I will say, this is one horny Ultraman.
But dumb fish. Tokyo Tower.
Oh my gosh, really?
My gosh, wow.
Not about this.
At least we know McGonagall would give him an A for his transfiguration.
There you go. There's the title. We finally have the title. The Tokyo Tower is in fact a Christmas tree.
An A for transfiguration.
I hit an ad.
Oh!
Oh, he hit an ad. All right, I'm pausing. He finally got an ad with 2 minutes to go.
I should be upset, but I'm happy that the Metal Don's privilege finally ran out.
I paused at 23:20, just so you know. While he waits through his ad, let's see if we have any comments. We got one here from Edwin. He says, wow, the Taro team clothes remind me if there was bad Captain Britain or Doctor Strange in blue knockoff toy clothes. I'm telling you, the aesthetics for the Ultra series, once you get to the 70s, it gets progressively more insane and weird. As do the shows.
Well, it was the 70s. They were recovering from all that.
Yeah.
They were still recovering from the LSD of the 60s.
I was gonna say because Return of Ultraman does get a little bit weird, but I don't think drugs were involved. Then you get to Ace, and everyone is on crack, and then you get to Taro, and I'm pretty sure everyone is on LSD or at least smoking pot. And then you get to Leo, and somebody found the really good cocaine.
What time are you at, Nate?
I'm at 2320.
Same here.
Have you reached 2320?
Almost. All right, now I have.
All right, 1, 2, 3, go. Here's your present, little orphan Japanese Annie. Japani. Little orphan Japani. I should be canceled for that.
Oh my gosh.
It's a doll! Yay! I love you, Dolly.
I can forget about Uncle now because I have a dolly.
They eat a birthday cake on Christmas? Are we celebrating Jesus's birthday? Is that what this is?
Maybe.
Booze! The booze was under the Christmas tree. Best Christmas ever. Is anyone worried about how, they're going to have to figure out how to de-tree that thing?
Taro will do it.
That's what the government workers are for.
Oh.
Oh, see? Look, it's already going away. Yes, the city covered in monster ash.
Here's the episode preview for the next one. Mochi Ron.
I am going to say so far, the monster, the quality of the
Father Vulture's in the next one. Oh wait, I remembered this one. With one of the girl who was one of the Ultra hosts in Ace comes back in the next one because it's kind of based on Tale of the Bamboo Cutter, if I remember correctly. Anyway, you were saying?
I don't remember now.
You were saying something about designs, I think.
Oh, so far the monster designs.
The design of the villain.
Yeah, they haven't been that impressive in Taro so far.
Taro's a weird one.
Right.
But what'd you guys think? First time seeing Ultraman Taro, what'd you think?
Not too bad, honestly.
It wasn't too bad.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Which Ultraman Christmas episode have you liked more? This or that cracked out Ace episode from last year?
Oh, cracked out. Cracked out was fantastic.
Yeah. I watching it again, I'm like, I think I prefer the Ace episode because the Ace episode felt a lot more Christmassy.
Yeah, it did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the most Christmassy thing in this is turning the Tokyo Tower into a Christmas tree, which I had forgotten.
Yeah.
But the entire episode last year was like Christmas all the way through. I also, for some odd reason, was thinking it's like, okay, it's about a child who wants revenge. That's got to be a little bit more unintentionally funny. It's like, okay, it's not as weird as I thought it would be. Again, it's been a few years since I've watched Taro. But yeah.
Does Tubi really not have the Zeo episode?
No, you have to go to YouTube. Oh wait,
What
no,
the
they have
heck?
Zeo. They should have Zeo. But I'm gonna use YouTube.
Yeah,
Official.
because Tubi sometimes has episodes missing from seasons.
It's bizarre. But
Yeah, it's weird.
for those who want to follow along with us for Jiban, because I do not have Jiban, I need to I have a feeling whatever money that I have from my tax refund that I'm not spending on other things is probably going to be used to buy a lot of discotheque tokusatsu.
Oh, any money I have left over from my G-Fest savings, I will be putting towards buying some Metal Heroes and Sentai.
Yeah, but for those who want to follow along with us, if you are not using the Blu-rays, I will put the link to our website where you can watch it, because this is what I will be using, and I am assuming is what Chris will be using. The Metal Don may
Yes.
not be cool, it may be too cool for that, because he has the Blu-rays, because he FOMO'd hard.
Oh, always.
Always.
Yes.
If the Metal Don has one vice, it's FOMO.
Yeah.
It's very true. Can't help it.
Yeah, I know. All right. So I have it pulled up. Let me know when the rest of you are ready.
I am ready, sir.
All right. I'm going into
I'm
this.
not.
Okay. I am going into this completely cold. I know nothing about Jiban other than it's Metal Hero and appears to be Japanese RoboCop.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this translation is a bit different. It says mobile detective Jiban, not mobile cop. Don't know why, but I will acknowledge that difference in translation.
I'm ready.
All right. Are you watching on the same place as us?
Yeah.
Okay. At a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Think about this. This is an 80s show, if I remember right, too. I can already tell it's 80s. A heartfelt drama between a young man and a little girl who save mankind and fight for justice. What?
Mobile Detective Jiban.
Hang on. Y'all pause.
Wow.
You said pause?
Yeah, pause.
Pause?
Trying to get mine to come up. All right, here it's up. Where y'all at?
Well, I guess we can just start over from the beginning.
All right.
All right, ready? Did you have to click it about 5 times?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3, go. Is this how every episode starts? This is the heartfelt drama between a young man and a little girl who love mankind and protect justice. That only sounds a little weird, guys.
Mobile Detective Jiban.
Jiban. Jiban.
He even stands like RoboCop.
Because this is so RoboCop. What? Is that Kit?
Wow.
Is that Kit from Knight Rider?
I'm
Holy
not sure.
crap. Oh my gosh, he is freaking RoboCop. Look at that walk.
Oh my gosh, that walk. I don't understand why people say this is a ripoff of RoboCop. It's completely original.
You know what else I think ripped this off later? About 20 years, about 20? No, about 20 years later. SPD or Deca Ranger, because I'm getting Deca Ranger vibes too. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna have to look up what year this came out because I forgot to do that beforehand. Hey, it's my mailbox on Box Day. Oh my gosh! What is this? What are these bad guys? What are these bad guys? Oh my god! What is this? Did Keita Amemiya work on this show? That's a woman?
Apparently so. Those are some holy nipples.
I was gonna say, I mean, that thing's chest already looks like cow udders.
So far, all the Metal Hero villains I've seen, I've liked.
This is gonna be a present to Jiban, huh? Are these monsters in disguise, or do you actually have two attractive women who work for you? What? What? What?
So they're detailed drawings.
Wait, they're gonna wait. They're gonna make a monster based on this child's drawing?
Yes.
Is this Power Rangers? This is a Power Rangers plot. This is a Mighty Morphin Season 1 plot. Unicornoid? Are you what? Our monster of the week is going to be a robot unicorn with missile horns? Please tell me that's what we're getting. I need this brand of madness in my life. We have yet another child hanging out with the heroes. So I guess he's a metal Kenny. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can.
I get a little scared sometimes. He's empty inside. Oh crap! There's a pilot inside. This is a mecha.
Yep, he made his mecha.
This is a mecha. Central City Station. What? He's gonna go hang out with the Flash?
It's the Japanese Flash.
Oh,
That can be
no.
taken wrong out of context.
Ah. What? Oh, mother.
That looks nothing like the drawing.
Is his weakness gonna
No,
be
it
that
doesn't. It looks pretty cool though. Unicornoid.
unicornoid? So this guy is the son of a military scientist. Why do I feel like Unicornoid was a rejected Kamen Rider monster? Siobhan had a jetpack before RoboCop.
Because Japan's cooler.
Oh, he even has a jetpack like in RoboCop 3.
I just said that. His car is called the Daedalus. Oh my god. I read that stuff. What is going on in that? What was that?
That
That was a nutsack for a chin.
Oh my god. Jiban is gonna be nuts, isn't it? What the heck is this R2D2 teddy bear? You're cute and highly marketable, therefore Bandai loves you. Harry Boy? Queen Cosmo? Oh my god. Oh, he has a motorcycle too, because of course he does. Viking and Spyrus? What is wait, is that a clip show? Is this the clip show? Hold on. Wait. Wait, did Jiban do the Christmas clip show before Power Rangers? Stop staring into my soul. Oh, he is empty on the inside. He's going to stuff children inside of his stomach and hold them hostage. Bastard. Child, where are your parents? This kid is going to grow up and not trust women.
Smart boy.
Ah! Wow. You're going to tell that to Saiyan girl? I don't know if she'll appreciate that. Again, no one taught this kid about stranger danger. He is taking a ride with two strange women.
It's either a good thing or a bad thing.
Well, he's a minor, so it's an illegal
That's a bad
thing.
Welcome to the scary factory. That's totally legit, though. Oh, now he gets scared. Oh my! That's a really good show. Hello, I am your drawing. He has guns for eyes. Unicornoidal. I'm here to take you hostage. What? Oh,
Oh
no!
my god.
Oh my
He
god!
pulled him
Oh
out
my
and
gosh,
put
that looks so
it-
wrong.
Oh my! What is going on? Oh my! What? What? I need a minute. I'm not gonna stop it. Man, what just happened? What? That? What? So many hentai jokes I could make. What was? Wow. What was that? That is a cool copy. He's got the rancid one spike shoulder pad thing going. All Oh, your bullets do nothing to me. This just reminds me of a really great line from classic Doctor Who, where the Brigadier says, "For once, I wish we could fight an alien menace that wasn't immune to bullets." A biolon, huh? He has guns for eyes! Clearly, this guy is pro Second Amendment.
Hold up.
Hold it. Isn't stop?
Does he not understand how recoil works?
Oh, those actually hurt. Oh my gosh, he's got a gun in his hip, on his thigh. He's RoboCop. Yeah, his stomach is also apparently a pocket dimension. Wait, what? Wait, he has a sidekick? Oh no, that's another one of the bad guys. Never mind. Nani? Wow. Oh, jeez. Wow, he drop kicked him all the way in there. Dang. Oh, horn missile. It just throws right back. Apparently.
I like the music.
Wait, is that his actual eyes? Is that the actor's eyes behind that visor? We already know that.
They need to quit showing it. It's very disturbing.
To only save him through close combat. Okay. Okay. Also, you're going to launch all three of his vehicles? The music is fun. I'm looking forward to the discotheque Blu-ray because this song will probably be subtitled. We got you, useless detectives. Oh wait, are these the two ladies that we saw earlier? Eat your heart out, Common Rider. Yeah, I think those are the two girls that we saw earlier. So I guess they are monsters in disguise. Wait, he's gonna have the kid beat this thing by controlling it from the inside? Nani? Disclose shock. Okay. Ow. Yeah, RoboCop would never do stuff like this. It's a lightsaber?
Of course.
Oh, darn it. I was hoping he would control it from the inside or something. That would have been nice. Alright, they're playing my song. This music is reminding me a lot of Kamen Rider Black. I'm guessing this was made around the same time. Is he gonna is it judgment time?
So that's where SPD got it from.
Article 1 of the
Yep.
anti-Biolon law. You can Jiban can arrest these guys without a warrant? What is this? You don't believe in due process? Oh my gosh! The Decorator totally got it from this. Is it unfair for me to call Jiban a fascist if he can do what he wants? I mean, Jiban is basically Judge Dredd. What? Power Breaker? What? Addendum? Execution is permitted? Oh my
And he stabbed him to the neck.
now,
Okay.
now he's got his
Okay,
nice,
derringers are supposed to be small.
he's got his comically oversized gun, like it's the 90s. Also, Derringer.
Definitely not a derringer.
Now that's how you take out your
Wow.
enemies.
Or like a desert
Wow.
eagle on steroids.
Wow. He actually reads the law to the bad guys, and Jiban is Judge Dredd. I'm never drawing a monster again. Oh, your dad thought of this thing and you drew it. Yeah, yeah, like I said, you'll never do that again. Hi guys, I'm totally not Jiban. Wow, we're doing it's just like an Ultraman. It's like you're late, man. Where have you been? They go after children again, huh? Jiban. Okay.
Well,
I'm on the end credits. I don't know about you.
oh,
That was pretty cool.
it was
Wow.
cool. Despite the intestines and the hanging ball sacks on the stomach, it was.
Well, that was from past episodes.
No, that was this episode.
Well, no, yeah, but I think they were flashing back to previous episodes.
When the kid was in the stomach, it looked like
Oh,
he had ball sacks hanging in his face.
that's true. Got it.
All right.
Oh,
I will be
Mazda.
right back, gentlemen.
Okay. I'm just letting the credits play. I've never seen this before. What? Charlie Chaplin? What the frick is going on here? That's a heck of a finishing move. Mile on base has been discovered. Here's splitting supersonic attack. What the frick is this thing? Is he a bell? Leave last year behind and eliminate Biolon. So it's a New Year's episode, huh? Alrighty then. That was something.
Yeah, it was.
Not nearly as insane as that Scheider episode we watched last Christmas.
No, it's not. The design was cool though. Of Unicornoid.
Unicornoid, yeah. And he's apparently got a pocket dimension in his stomach because that's the only way that makes any sense.
And I liked that. I thought that was cool.
Yeah. And but I was not prepared for hentai attack.
Yeah. I didn't think I'd see an umbilical cord coming out and grabbing him.
That's somebody. That's some twisted nightmare crap right there. Like somebody was on something strong.
Yeah, for real.
Oh my gosh! But when was? You need to look this up. When was Mobile Cop Jiban made? Because yeah, so far all of the Metal Hero shows that I have sampled have been kind of crazy in one form or another. Oh
Yeah.
crap! This was late 80s. It was 89 to 90. January 29th, 1989 to January 28th, 1990. 52 episodes. Interesting. So this was after Kamen Rider Black and Black RX. The music was definitely giving me a similar vibe. But Black RX in particular was taking inspiration from Metal Heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Chris. What'd you think of that? We were talking about that.
I enjoyed it. It was a good episode. It's different. It was definitely fully embracing Japanese tokusatsu and its weirdness.
Yeah, I was looking it up. Jiban ran from 1989 to 90. 52 episodes.
Yeah. But it was good.
Yeah. I don't think it's not nearly as insane as that Scheider episode we watched last year.
No, that it's gonna be hard to top that.
That's good. That is probably the most insane Christmas episode of anything I have ever seen. At least
I need to watch it again. I forgot it.
Yeah, how could you forget Santa Claus being crucified on Christmas?
I've slept since then.
Oh, just once? Yeah.
For us, it's the most traumatic thing we ever seen. For the Metal Dawn, it was Tuesday.
Yeah. So, what do you think has been of the two we've watched so far, which tonight, which has been the most Christmassy?
The first one.
I think
Ultraman.
that was so far been.
Yeah, there was no Christmas trees and stuff in this one as much, but there was a small one, but
yeah,
There was
this
that
one
one
was
Christmas tree. That was it.
this one was more Christmas by way of Die Hard logic.
yes, it was a die-hard, Jiban Christmas.
Yeah. However, having already seen our next selection, well, our final selection for tonight, I think this is going to be the most Christmassy.
Oh yeah, it vomits Christmas.
It vomits Christmas.
Yeah. Yes. All right, gentlemen.
But it's not. I'm going to tell you right now. It does. It's not. It's not going to top Goldar and Rito taking over the North Pole. I'm sorry.
Oh, of course not. Of course not.
All right, for those who are interested, I have now shared the YouTube link where you can watch A Season to Remember for Power Rangers Zeo. Yeah, which according to Sentai Guy vomits Christmas. I've noticed so far, man, we were really, I feel like we were really lucky last year because I feel like all of our Christmas selections this year has not been as good as last year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, next year I'm going to take the cake because I will have us watch Alpha's Magical Christmas.
No! I have already covered that! I have already covered that!
Who
Too
cares?
bad. This is a live stream. That doesn't count.
Yeah, it's a special live stream.
No!
Alpha's Magical Christmas.
Why?
I've already decided.
Why do you want to give me the diabetes? Why? It's so saccharine.
Yes.
Oh, you wound me. Oh.
There's nothing. There's nothing more Christmassy than a robot kidnapping children because he's lonely.
Did the great leader bribe you with this? Because this is torture.
No, this is all me.
The great leader is pleased,
yeah.
I am sure.
Y'all are gonna like my pick for next year.
Oh, you've already got
God.
the pick too?
Yeah.
Are you gonna reveal it now or later?
I don't know. I think I should wait till later.
Okay. Well, let's get to Zeo. So Chris can spite all the Kim and Tommy shippers. By the way, amusingly, this actually has more dislikes on YouTube than a lot of the Masked Rider episodes that I occasionally check on.
All right. Don't care. Let's watch it.
I know, but here we go. 1, 2, 3. Go-Go Power Rangers is always going to be the icon.
Theme song.
But I think the Zeo theme is my favorite. Are we in sync? Or at least close to it?
I hope so.
All right, this theme song just finished for me.
Me too.
All right. I'll warn you when I get the commercials because I'm not cool enough to have premium. Although I am using the HPV3 account on YouTube. Oh, good Lord. I forgot that's what this episode is about. Written by Jackie Marchand. All right.
Yep.
Nate's aunt.
I wish. JDF is trying so hard to sound like an old man.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot this is going to be like this weird multi.
Oh, yes.
Thing. Oh, I have an ad. I already hit an ad. Good Lord.
Same here.
I hate you, YouTube.
We're not
Why are
even
you
2
using
minutes
your
in.
premium? All right. I have
I'm
skipped
smart.
the ad.
That's why I'm using mine.
I've skipped the ad at 131.
Oh my god.
I skipped.
I'm at 131.
I'm at 132.
Okay. Are we ready?
Same.
All right,
Yeah.
go. This is going to be I forgot, this is a very special episode where we talk about all the Christmas and all the other holidays.
Yes.
Billy quit.
You can so tell this is out of order.
Well, yeah, that's
No
why
Jason.
episode 29. Production order 29. I'm an Irish robot.
Do you think Clank is related to Flynn?
Yeah, maybe, because he's Scottish. Dom Storless is so great.
Yes, the busty
Mondo.
robot.
Yeah, Dom Storless is so great as Mondo in the audio drama. So good. The actress who plays Machina is dead on from the show. Youngster, isn't he supposed to be your grandson, you weirdo? Because this is one of those episodes where the bad guys just want to be petty.
I wonder how many cigarettes JDF had to smoke to get his voice like that.
As Skull says, I wish they had wrapping paper with round edges. I agree. You know, Bulk and Skull are always some of the highlights of this show. Paul Schreier and Jason Narvi are just crazy talented.
Oh.
Fruitcakes. Find the fruitcakes. They can be taken a couple of different ways, sir.
You got 3 watching this show right now.
Oh!
Christmas lights in the power chamber. There's a Santa hat on the Pink Ranger costume.
Oh my gosh. This smiling Zordon is fueling my nightmares. Remember when I made a Christmas special that's non-canon because I kidnapped children and made them do slavery for me? What the frick?
This reminds me of the glasses and hair.
Oh my god. Yeah, but Evil Alpha is the best villain in all of Power Rangers. Changed my mind.
No, absolutely.
Because Evil Alpha is just an internet troll. It's approximately 5 minutes old.
Ah. Oh my lord! I know too much about this holiday and its creation.
trying to bite your tongue there.
About to bite it off.
The bias blaster? Man, it has been a long time since I've seen this episode, and I just hit an ad. No, I
Oh
didn't.
God!
Nope, it just skipped like it was supposed to be an ad.
You know what? This episode is starting to explain the internet to me.
What do you mean?
The Machine Empire hit us with a bias ray.
Bias blaster.
Yes.
Is it still a joke to talk about how nobody likes fruitcakes, and apparently fruitcakes are terrible? That they're just confectionery bricks, apparently.
I cannot believe he just ate.
This explains
Bulk will eat
so
anything.
much. Good Lord.
I don't think you have a thyroid problem, Bulk.
This is just, I forgot that he would fly around like a flying saucer. Shout out to Rebecca Olivia Hodges, who voiced Sprocket for Scyther.
Yep.
Which is only a little weird because, spoiler warning, Sprocket is the same character as Gasket, and she voices Archerina. I'm just going to leave it at that. And I've hit a proper ad. And I am skipping the ad. I am currently at 7:31.
I'm at
Same.
7:38.
7:38. I'll let it run to 7:38. All right, I got it to 7:38, and this dude is with the bird nose is about to explain the menorah. So we're getting to the Hanukkah section of the very special episode. All right, is everybody at 7:38?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Yeah, you tell him, JDF. Yeah, what are you going to do about it, Ben Shapiro? You mother trucker, I'm friends with Santa Claus. I'm guaranteed to be on the nice list. My Kwanzaa. Holiday monitor? What? Oh my gosh, Johnny Young Bosch. Johnny Young Bosch just played the Korea card. Oh my god. What just happened? Gentlemen, what just happened?
It turned into a Reddit forum.
The Machine Empire doesn't need to send killer robots. They just need to start Reddit.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. I thought when I was reading up on what this episode was to remind myself of it, because it's been a hot minute, I was like, man, I'm not going to like this. I take it back. This is incredibly entertaining. Good Lord. I am getting flashbacks to Alpha's Magical Christmas with this.
Oh, you're going to get a lot of flashbacks to Alpha's Magical Christmas next year.
Or like PTSD flashback.
Yeah.
I'm
Nate's going to send me coal next year.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm not going to be able to top my Power Trip episode on it. Yeah, because in case you forgot, I'm Hispanic.
Yeah.
I'm just angry that there isn't a Jewish Power Ranger.
Yes, the Jewish guy who was a candidate to be the Gold Ranger.
Wait, what?
Think about it.
Oh, mother trucker, you racist bastard. You anti-Semitic bastard.
Well, you've had a black Ranger, a Mexican Red Ranger. Why not a Jewish Gold Ranger? An Asian Yellow Ranger.
Well, and Tommy's half Native American and he's red in this season, so why not?
Yep.
The Grinch. Wow. The bias blaster makes Tommy an a-hole. Seriously, this is an episode where the bad guys just want to be petty.
Hey, petty works.
All right, here comes the saccharin. Strap in for the diabetes. Because we all hate each other suddenly. Mother trucker. Ah. This is the theme tonight, isn't it? The children setting everything right. And I just hit an ad. And skip. And I am at 12 minutes even.
Same.
I'm at 12:11.
12:11. I'll let it play to 12:11. Oh my gosh, it's a musical! Why am I singing? Why? Why?
12:11.
12:11. 1, 2, 3, go. I forgot. Why is the child singing? Why is the child
Yes.
singing?
Because when she's upset, her mom sings her a song.
Oh. And it's going to undo everything, isn't it? We have had children in every single episode we've watched tonight.
Bad singing and bad songs will do that to you.
Yep. So in the first one, it's about a child who wants revenge on the monster of the week, and she has to be told no for the hero to go do it. Second episode, the child gets kidnapped by an umbilical cord and a robot unicorn. I can't believe I just said that. And now we have a child who sings a song and undoes the mind alterations by killer robots. I swear drugs were not in my KFC. We are the world. Oh my gosh. Apparently, love is a 4-letter word in the Machine Empire. Did anyone catch that joke?
No.
Why are there giant fruitcakes? Yay!
There's Nate.
Leave it to Rito to make the giant fruitcake.
Of course.
Of course it was.
Yes, and full of fruity goodness. Okay. Yeah. Get smart suddenly. The show subtly remembered that Tanya is super African.
Yeah.
She's supposed to be a 19th century African and somehow knows about Kwanzaa.
Uh-huh.
It's called she
Sometimes
goes to school
Power
at Angel
Rangers,
Grove.
sometimes Raymond. I have a crush on you. Does it matter that I'm circumcised? Menorah versus Kwanzaa candles. Fight. Yay. Pipsqueak, you're going to insult him? Why does Tommy sound super 80-yard? And I can hear it now. The agonized cries of all of the Tommy and Kim shippers. This is their son? So is this JJ?
JJ.
Is it
JJ. Yeah.
Is it, can we say it's
I'm guessing
canonically
so.
JJ? Oh,
Yeah.
the communicator went off. It's frickin' JJ.
Yep.
This implies he's a Power Ranger. I love it. Uh-huh. That last scene's the best part.
It is.
That last scene's the best part. Oh, bloopers. Lines. I love you, Johnny. Never change.
He's the goat.
Paul didn't like that take. They couldn't bother to put some wrinkles on JDF there. They just gave him some gray hair and glasses and called him old.
Oh, there's more.
More?
Yeah. I got a music video
Oh.
with Tanya.
Oh, you got a music? Wait. On the YouTube?
I'm on the Power Rangers official YouTube.
Yeah, that's where I was.
Yeah, it's that music video from she made earlier the year.
Oh. Now I got to go find it again. Because I do want it. Might as well complete it because I'm trying to remember if I even saw it or not. Let me see. Let's go to history. That'll make it easier. Click. Oh yeah, there is still a couple of minutes left.
Yeah. They're like, wait a minute, it's still 2 minutes short. Throw on that music video.
Oh, yeah. Give us a music video, not an actual Ranger fight, because Godzilla forbid.
It's a Christmas episode. Of course, there's no Ranger fight.
I don't remember if this was in the DVD version or not, because I don't know if I watched the DVD version of this. Once again, the show forgot that she's supposed to be a 19th century African. This is just more evidence that she was supposed to be Aisha. and they just slotted her in there.
Yeah.
Because this makes way more sense for Aisha.
Yeah.
Good Lord, this is bleeding 90s. I feel like I'm watching a cheesy contemporary Christian music video.
All right.
You know, Power Rangers got a little strange sometimes.
A little strange.
I'm pretty sure this is just more evidence that Saban wished he could just make a ton of sitcoms, but he kept having to make superhero shows instead.
Right.
Yeah.
Because this looks like it would be right at home in a 90s sitcom. You know, like Family Matters, or maybe not the Cosby Show, but something like Family.
I'll be right back.
And the music video? It's only a little weird, guys. Okay.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, this is a live stream that will never end.
4 hours, yeah.
Yeah. Probably have another hour and a half to go.
An hour and a half. What are we going to be doing for an hour and a half?
I don't know. I don't know what's in this envelope over here.
Now we'll find out about that in a moment.
What fresh hell is this?
While we are waiting for Jake, I'm going to go over the comments here. Most of them look to be from Edwin. Not what lesser bloodline did Tommy Oliver's son JJ marry into for Ranger children. I mean that in a royal/legacy sort of way, rephrasing that joke so it doesn't sound so bad. Yeah, the joke's not quite landing for me. Okay, for Tommy's grandkids. One grandson, Green Ranger son. One red, one black? Or that'll be the granddaughter. He's concocting an entire fan fiction in the comments here. Tommy, I want a grandkid for every Ranger color. I was old cat doing a fake cough. We want a grandkid for each of our Ranger color. I didn't forget Catherine. You know what? Tommy Oliver is an entire Ranger team unto himself. We've been over this. And if you throw in Draken, he can be the 6th Ranger. Green, white, Zeo red, Turbo red, Dino Thunder black, 5. And then you could throw in Draken as a 6th Ranger. All right? You want the dumbest idea for Power Rangers ever? Power Rangers Tommy Force.
Yeah.
Time travel shenanigans, and you get every version of Tommy on one team.
Yeah. Yeah, or the reboot could be instead of Power Rangers, the Oliver Rangers, and all of the Rangers are just descendants of Tommy.
There you go. All right, more comments from Edwin. Old Man Tommy. JJ is off world. He doesn't get the leftovers. Christmas with
You're wrong for that.
Christmas with no kidnapping, Alpha.
Well, next year there will be kidnapping for sure.
Oh, I hate you. Super Mansion did a similar joke plot with different culture/traditions, holidays, not repeating those jokes. Okay. The Machine Empire. Diversity is their undoing. Wow. That line.
Wasn't wrong.
How do we beat the evil Machine Empire? With DEI.
Yeah. No, the Machine Empire created DEI.
Oh. Tommy's grandson. But Grandma Catherine said she celebrated Christmas in Australia. Old man Tommy, we celebrate it my way. Don't make me get my Dino Thunder cane. Dino Thunder cane.
Remember when you could walk?
Oh.
Yeah.
Now with any Adam line, all I'll think about is Rogue Son saying that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Well, I do think maybe it wasn't the best episode tonight, but it was certainly the most Christmassy.
Yep.
You were right.
What do you mean not the best?
Oh, okay. What was everyone's favorite Christmas episode tonight? Jake has the
Jiban.
Jiban. You vote Jiban.
I'd probably go Taro.
Taro. Oh, I thought you were gonna do the obvious thing and be the Christmas vomit. Although the last scene of that episode is by far the best part. That one was really good. But I'm gonna say Taro. Yeah. Even though, like I said, the last scene of that Zeo episode does piss off all the shippers.
Absolutely.
It's canon. I don't care what anyone says. I will admit, corny as it is, it does hit a little differently now, and go because you didn't make it that far.
Nope, but Tommy will.
Tommy will. I do think that Tommy Oliver should be allowed to transcend JDF. I think the character is strong enough to do that.
Yep.
So I don't really want to see another story like Once and Always, where just because JDF is gone that they decide to kill off Tommy. I think that would be unwise. I was fine with them doing that for Trini because I do think there were good intentions there, but
And they did a good story for a character that they never used again. Not really.
What? For what?
They did a great story for the new Yellow Ranger, which we never got to see that actress again. So
yeah, we probably never will get to see her again, which is very sad.
Yep, but anyway,
it's very sad. All right, well, apparently we all have these envelopes that we need to open at the end of the stream because we've been doing this for 4 hours. So,
yes.
Any ideas what we're getting ourselves into here?
No idea, but I'm about to find out.
Wait, I'm seeing an eagle. Should I be worried?
Merry Christmas from Shocker.
Oh,
Mother!
What the hell?
Are you kidding me? Get out. Wow, mine is stuck in the frickin' envelope.
Unfortunately for you, and fortunately for me, due to no episode list being different on YouTube and Wikipedia, you're still obligated to watch the randomly selected episode 12 of Masked Rider. Merry Christmas, you pathetic mortals. With love, the great leader. Oh, God, I knew we weren't getting out of here.
It's the gift that just keeps on giving, doesn't it?
Oh my gosh. Well, let's get this over with so we can go to bed.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Why does the
Guys.
great leader have to be the mother trucking Grinch?
Look, I have a fingerprint from the great leader on here.
Oh, you
maybe we can track it. Maybe we
might
can
want to
track him
track
down
him.
and
Wait,
kill him.
how is he leaving fingerprints? He's a mother trucking skeleton.
Don't ask me.
Well, thankfully, this one I can actually stream because no one cares about Masked Rider.
Thank God.
All right. Oh, you're streaming it? Thank God.
Let's get it over with. Good Lord. Someone needs to tell the great leader to get his story straight if he's going to do these, if he's going to keep doing this. Got to get the episode list straight. I'm just saying, sir. Frickin' bonehead. I hope
I'm
your
not jumping up for this podcast.
I hope your daddy Skeletor eats you.
Today on the Adventures of Masked Rider, the kids catch
Masters.
dance fever.
Oh my god.
Like free game time for a month.
Dance fever?
All you have to
I'm
do is
going
enter
to
the
have
dance contest with me.
opinions.
Meanwhile, Count Dragon plans to defeat the Masked Rider with an all-new Insectable.
Robosect is invincible.
Robosect.
While the dancers compete.
I
for the
remember
big
this from
prize,
Kamen
Count
Rider
Dragon has
Black
a big
RX.
surprise for
People
our
thought
heroes.
that this was
Can he
supposed
stop
to be
the enemy's
Shadow
evil
Moon.
threat? Find out on the Adventures of Masked Rider next.
On a distant and embattled planet called Edenoi, a young prince.
This show does not deserve this good of an opening.
Grandfather the king, and is sent to the planet Earth.
The Black RX theme is way better.
Dragon and his vicious insectoids. Once on Earth,
I know, but this is still.
And learns to live as a human. With his
Hey, look!
companion
You see
Phoebus
the
by
mom
his side,
there?
Dex is ever vigilant.
She plays
ready at a
Greedy
moment's
in that
notice to call on
2B
his
Power
powers to
Ranger,
become
whatever it was.
Masked Rider.
I think I brought
Yes.
this up last time.
Yes.
Rest in peace, TJ Roberts. I promise not to make fun of you. Much.
No, no, that's a different woman.
No, it's the same one. I looked it up. Motherfucking.
You talking about for the pilot?
No, the 2B thing, the 2B Power Ranger knockoff thing.
Oh,
She was
the thing I won't
Greedy.
watch. Okay.
Yeah, but you should.
Until somebody huh?
Forced you.
Not unless you put it on one of these live streams.
No one would care about the. What the frick is that game? What the frick is that kid's hair?
I am getting good.
Is this kid a Super Saiyan? What is with that hair?
Don't insult Super Saiyans that way.
Well, it's
Yeah,
not blonde, so
please.
it doesn't
Dex
count.
is such a hunk.
He's-
I
Well, he
think
could be a
he's in
Super
love with
Saiyan
his
god.
coordination.
You know what he is? He's a Timu Saiyan. That's what he is.
What's this dance contest about? Top prize is free game time for a month. Dex would love it. I thought I'd teach him how to dance and we'd enter together. Dex,
Wait,
can't dance?
you're entering a
Nah,
dance
you know,
contest to
he's
get
kinda
free
shy and
passes to an
fear.
arcade?
Hello, Dex, you gorgeous
Sounds like
hunk
something I
grandma.
do.
Hey, Betsy. Dex, how would you like free game time for a month? All you
I'm
have to do is
acting.
enter the dance contest with me. Don't worry, I'll teach you how to dance. I'll give you private lessons at my house. We can't lose. Dex, we're gonna be so
Wait.
excellent together.
Why is this show using one of my fantasies? A pretty girl just said, I want to enter a dance contest with you to get free time at the local arcade, and you can come to my house for private lessons.
It's ready. Tempered by flame.
I want to hate this show, but I don't feel like I can hate this episode. Suddenly.
I can feel it.
As you can see, Henshin Nation. As you can listen, Henshin Nation. Nathan has some unique kinks.
Robosect must capture the Masked Rider and bring him to me.
And I talked over all of the awkwardly edited villain footage.
I know Patsy did a mean thing, but
So sad.
what can you learn from this?
Unholy
Somebody needs to cook that thing.
Like him to do.
Send it back to
I guess
Muppet Hell.
Dex learned how to dance so he and Patsy can do well in the contest.
Make some orange chicken out of it.
We. The thing just said we. Oh no.
Is that what you're teaching Dex to dance?
Wait,
Well,
what?
Let's teach him the jitterbug.
Great idea.
Okay. Can you actually do it?
Is this
Okay,
how
Mom and
humans
Dad
really
aren't bad.
dance?
100 years ago.
Holy crap, Mom is good.
Excuse me, family, but this is not how Edenoids dance. Allow me to demonstrate.
Wait, what?
Oh dear God.
What in the name of Godzilla's interpretive dance is this? This is Tai Chi.
Oh God.
It's like that one episode of SpongeBob when Squidward's dancing.
Wait, is he making that noise or is that frickin' Furbus?
I don't know.
They closed the curtains. No one should see this.
I could teach her the funky chicken.
No.
The what chicken?
Teach him something.
The fucking chicken.
The dragon dagger chicken. What?
Romance, Herbie.
Oh God.
Bring him in.
I hear your summons and obey. Behold, I am Robosect, mightiest warrior in all the universe.
What the frick voice is this?
I'm your master.
Milady,
You will capture Mask Rider.
as you wish, it will be carried out.
This
Once
chick's
that threat
acting
in
is
your grasp,
only
the red
one
fusion
step
bomb in your
above
chest will activate
Vipra.
the spider-based tractor beam.
That's being quite generous.
My commandoid
Tractor
will soon
beam?
locate Prince Dex.
To be fair, the editing on that villain footage was actually pretty good.
Does everybody dance
Actually,
like this?
this tango looks
Men, women
fairly
everywhere dance the
legit. They just
tango.
keep doing promenade back and forth,
Oh,
which is a little weird.
it's a mating dance.
No, Dex. It's a dance of romance.
That's a mating dance, you weirdo.
Oh, I get it. Romance in the air. Stinky feet are a definite turn on.
Wait, what?
Make sure the spaces between your toes are forever sweet.
The
With forever
frick are
sweet
you
foot,
talking
you-
about?
You've got to stop watching so much TV.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, actually, the tango looks kind of
What are
legit.
you two doing here? Spying?
Hardly. We were
Dance
just-
practice. Molly, care to tango? No, the funky chicken. That's what's happening.
What did you say, child?
No, we're doing the fucking chicken.
Lisa, just dance.
This kid needs to learn how to enunciate funky. 'Cause otherwise, it sounds very child unfriendly. What
Mr.
the
Chalmers,
frick
you
is
said
this
your door was
principal
always
doing?
open.
I did?
You said if I ever needed help, I should come and talk to you. I need to learn how to dance.
Ah, you've come to the right place. I was the hokey pokey champion of Leewood Junior.
Oh
High.
my God.
Pokey pokey.
The torch has been passed to a new generation. You too, Dex,
Yeah,
can be a
and somewhere all the millennials are crying.
Uh-huh.
You put your right elbow in, you put your right elbow out, you put your right elbow in.
Godzilla
and
help
take
me
it
and
all
some
about.
blondes
You do the
need
hokey
to
pokey and
make a
turn yourself
sitcom out of
around.
everything.
That's what it's all about. Hey, you put your right foot in, you put your right foot out.
Why are
you put
all of
your
these
right foot
adults
in
such
and take it all
weirdos?
about. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around.
Oh God.
Waste.
The whole
What
school's
a,
watching him.
what a waste of great
Hey, you put your
goons.
whole body in. Come on, join in. The hokey pokey will set you free. That's what it's
That
all
sounds like a
about.
cult initiation, sir.
There you are.
Really bad pickup line. The hokey pokey will set you free.
From the mask right.
Frick.
You surrender. Ectopig,
They massacred this monster.
use your answer.
He is so much better in Black RX, like everything else in this.
Far superior.
Good
Aren't
for
they
you.
supposed to massacre the monster?
I mean you no harm.
Right.
True.
I suppose you
Different
came to
kind of
take me out for
massacre.
lunch. Well, I'm not hungry.
Wait, what? Something about not being hungry? Did he make a food joke?
I'm guessing. I don't know.
Dragon requests the pleasure of your company.
Did he just try to invite him to a wedding?
Spider base is quite nice this time of year.
Not interesting.
I'm sorry to hear that. Let me see if I can change your mind.
Nothing you can do will make me go anywhere with one of Dragon's stooges.
Resistance is futile.
The board called. They want their catchphrase back.
That glowing red light
Yeah.
must be his power center.
I wish only
Honeycomb
to stun
vision?
You, Masked Rider. Do not make me destroy you.
Don't make me destroy you. Isn't that the whole point?
I guess the point is to bring him back to Dragon for a hokey pokey competition. I don't know. Oh,
I think this happened in Black RX. This looks like Black RX footage.
I think I figured out the secret to enjoying Masked Rider. Lots and lots of LSD.
Let me know where you can get some.
Will do.
Taking LSD on stream will probably get our YouTube channel destroyed.
Nah, it'll help it grow.
No, I mean YouTube will not have any of it.
They don't have to know.
Yeah. Wow. This footage is far too good for this show.
I sent RoboSec to capture Masked Rider, and now you have destroyed him. Farewell,
Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure that shot's from episode 1. Seriously, this is from episode 1. Yeah, that was from episode 1 of Black RX.
What's happened? What's going on?
A terrible show.
Is Masked Rider gone? Where's RoboSec been? Fact, fill us in.
Terrible. It had to prove a whole lot to be that good.
Oh, brr, 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 brr.
Has failed yet again. Send me, sire.
Does the word no form on my lips?
Gosh, these villain designs are so cool, and they are wasted on this show.
Don't you forget it? Can it, you rhyming runt?
Rhyming runt. That sounds like something the great leader would say to us.
Of course, because that's who made us watch this garbage.
Forget about taking Masked Rider captive. RoboSec will destroy him once and forever.
Once and forever.
Oh God. It's once and for all, you twit.
I'm an unholy abomination birthed from a drunken one-night stand between a Muppet and a gremlin.
What can we do?
What did he say?
Oh, coming.
I don't know.
I like to think that Furbus swears like a sailor. I don't know why.
Anyone?
What is going on?
But he's late for his private lesson.
Who would be late to their private lesson with you?
Contest. Dex will call you later. Okay?
I'd get there 3 hours early.
But bye. Well, but bye. Furbus.
What did he call them?
Holy Kappa, Kobe, bitch.
Dex is in trouble anyway. Initiating Masked Rider.
Stop it! What? This is a kid show, you weirdo. What are you thinking?
It's gotta be Dex. Come on, let's go.
You want to
Whose idea was it to make all of you talk?
Get there, you walking fuzzy sweater. Well, I suppose
Oh!
you're gonna me, buddy boy.
Mike is officially my favorite character.
Oh God.
Hang on, Furbus. You're looking good.
No, he's really not.
Just one more mile to go.
Glad you're all right, bud.
Why does the car have a sexy
I love
lady
you too,
voice?
Furbus. Magno and Chop.
Why?
Thanks for finding me.
Dex, I'm picking up an insectivore of incredible power.
Yeah, he already punched me in the face.
No one will be safe until I deal with them.
He's in the sub-basement under Leewood's ancient history museum.
Burbus, you stay with these guys.
This doesn't have the same ring as Henshin.
Nope.
Wait, did you just teleport into the cave or wherever he is?
I'm guessing.
What is this place?
There's no way out. Fitting, isn't it? That you should meet your doom in a vault filled with ancient Egyptian artifacts.
Why are there ancient Egyptian artifacts in a cave in the middle of California?
No, he's below a ancient history museum or library.
Okay.
And you're destroying artifacts. Good job.
Yeah, they had to do some cockamamie rewriting to make this footage work, because it is definitely not a museum in Black RX.
I believe you're evil, RoboSect, and evil will never triumph.
If you choose not to surrender tonight, I have no choice.
Plenty of trying now, but I'm still standing.
Let's see if you can stand this.
Trying so hard to be a badass.
Bye-bye.
Yes, we love watching this footage. It's the best thing on this show.
Any sign of Dex?
No, now Barbus is missing. It's all my fault.
No one
If I
cares.
hadn't told Patsy, then she wouldn't have asked Dex, and he wouldn't have gone to Mr. Chalmers, and they wouldn't have been doing a hokey pokey. Have you
Why
seen
do we
Dex
care?
yet? No.
Would you like to dance the funky chicken in the contest?
No.
Oh my gosh.
How could Herbie think of dancing at a time like this?
Did you forget what show you're in?
You've been a great challenge, but alas, all good things must end.
I can't quit.
He just said alas. Yeah, if I remember correctly, this is the episode of Black RX where he gets this power up, and he had to do it by going to an actual ancient temple. But they skipped that whole part.
Stop monologuing and get to it, for God's sake.
But dude, do you realize how often I say that watching Dragon Ball Z?
They fight while they talk, at least. And Dragon Ball Z is good. This is not.
Hey, at least this footage is good. Because it was made in Japan.
Don't scare me.
Listen to me. What? Surrender, or it's curtains for you.
Never.
Oh, geez. The digital video is bugging out here. What is going on? What? Why is the video broken? What is happening?
It will take more than that to defeat
Wow.
the Master Rider.
I was not expecting the video to be busted.
Am I destined to be served by boobs? You must do better.
Did he just say that he was beaten by boobs?
Aren't we all?
That's a great lead to me.
We're all
did it
defeated
just
by the
blur out?
boobs.
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. It fixed itself. I thought it broke.
Oh, me too. I wonder where he is. I hope he's okay.
That appears to be our final dance team. Are there any
You
other
Weird Al?
Well, in that case, the winners are...
Wait!
Well, this is gonna go over well.
My tango dress is ruined.
I'm so worried about you.
Are you all right?
Everything's under control.
As someone who has done ballroom dance, tango dresses tend to be a lot wilder than that.
I'm so
But, you know,
I can't dance
Kid
like
Joe.
this. But I can.
Wait, what?
Did he say buggy?
No, he wants you to dance in the contest.
Come on.
I'm going to judge you right now. I'd have preferred the tango.
Where'd he learn this?
This is a very good question, but I'll give TJ Roberts credit, assuming that's actually him. It looks like he actually learned how to do this. And he's pretty good at it.
He ended up dancing with his sister.
Nate, you gotta learn to do that.
Give me a couple of weeks, and I'll finally do the Omega dance.
I'll give you 2 days.
They win. I'll be 3 game time.
Oh, you'll have it in 2 hours.
They learned to dance like that.
I tell you what, for the Valentine's Day special, you can release a video of you recreating the dances from this.
Well, who said we're doing a Valentine's Day special? What are you talking about?
It's official now.
We didn't do Thanksgiving. Why are we going to do that?
Become a famous chef.
No!
Well, Mr. Chalmers,
He's not going to become a famous chef. He's going to become a famous dish from a chef.
And there's nothing cool about a 6-foot chicken. Will Patsy's new hat start a fashion craze?
The best sign on this show, there's nothing cool about a 6-foot chicken.
That is a line that exists. There's nothing cool about a
6-foot chicken.
In case you didn't know. And guess what? Still no cease and desist email on YouTube. Because no one cares about Masked Rider. Hasbro doesn't care. Toei definitely doesn't care. They won't even claim the Kamen Rider Black RX footage.
Yeah. Could you blame them?
That's how much they hate this show. For once, they don't care. They tell the bots not to bother.
Not gonna lie, that episode wasn't too bad.
It wasn't bad, and the dancing actually was actually pretty decent, and
it was.
You two have Stockholm syndrome. That was not good.
Makes me want to watch more.
Did
you go right ahead. I'm going to bed.
Did you forget the part where I said like this might be my fantasy? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Watching Rider with us.
Yeah. Yes. That's always my. I dream about it every night. All right. Sarcasm. All right. Let me take these last few comments from Edwin, and then we'll play the credits and go to bed. Blonde guy holding a shocker addressed email. Well, enjoy that infamy, Nate. No one can blame Kamen Rider Decade for that. Too bad Masked Rider didn't commit to a love interest for Dex besides Patsy liking him occasionally.
Because nobody can love Masked Rider.
Edwin is really yeah, like that really sticks in his craw about this show.
That's what you pick to have like up your craw about the show, not everything else.
Well, in Masked Rider, this was a legitimate line. Dex is such a hunk. I think I'm in love with the hand-eye coordination.
Well, I can understand why she'd be in love with the hand-eye coordination.
Oh, I mean those giant red eyes. I mean,
Jake gets it.
Okay. For a better version of this, just make Masked Rider in the vein of Kyle XY. Can we not?
It's been so long since I've seen Kyle XY.
Wow. Now I'm just picturing Nathan using the fight dance. I ripped that up from the show Dan Versus, or him shouting fight dance. Oh my gosh. Wait till you watch the Albie? The
Albie
becomes Masked Rider episode? What? Good night. That's an episode you're all gonna hate. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You know, if the great leader insists on doing this, we only have 37 more to go.
I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it.
And
I'm not going to make it.
And on that happy note, Merry Christmas. What did we learn tonight, gentlemen?
I don't know.
There's nothing cool about a 6-foot chicken.
And apparently, monster intestines have balls.
And may the power protect you.
Because we're going to need it. Thank you for listening to Henshin Power V3, a podcast produced and hosted by Nathan Marchand,
Christopher Reiner,
and Jake Hamber.
If you'd like to send us feedback, we'd love to hear from you. So email us at henshin.power.v3@gmail.com.
Follow us on X, the artist formerly known as Twitter. Thank you, Danny DeManna, where our handle is at Henshin Power V3, and join our official Facebook groups, Power Rangers Legacy and the Marvel Out Lounge. We also have a Discord server called the Marvel Out Lounge. Check the show notes for links to all of them.
Subscribe to us on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, and other great podcatchers. The podcast logo was designed by Rebecca Hutchins. Follow her on Instagram at super_r_illustrations.
Our theme song is a Joe the Hero remix by GVG Kid, which is based on a track from the video game Beautiful Joe.
All film and audio clips belong to their respective copyright holders, and no infringement is intended or implied.
Please rate and review us on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and Podchaser to spread the word about the show. And until next time,
Schwatch!